Hello Gonzalo. Yeah, no problem. No problem, don't worry. I will understand that you can't type. Okay. I am ready. So I will up reveal myself. Oh, I forgot to forgot the lights. No lights. This is what I look without the lights. I mean, I have the right one. Up. Okay. Okay. Hop. So. So. I can even do this in a way. Well, I'm not sure if it's necessary anyway. Yeah. Okay, here is the TUI has evolved. Look at this. The TUI has evolved. It's now a bit better, I think. There's a wonderful drag images here. I've added like a scrolling for when there are a lot of artifact, you know, of items. But I need to fix the naming here. It's a bit weird. I wanted not the conflict, but bon, that's a lot of hashes or whatever. Yeah. Well, I still need to add these features here, the compose grid animate glyph. But yeah, the base functionality of the TUI is getting better. I'm happy about this. I've almost already depleted my usage for codecs today because I've coded quite a lot. But now the TUI is okay. New. Oh, I need to fix these namings. But no, maybe first. Wait, what happened here? Ah, yes. TUI layout fix so the project switch. Ah, yeah. Voilà. Okay. Yeah. The project switch message do not display the path. Just the project names. Then, I mean, I will. Yeah, so I think I will probably today, if I, because I'm already almost depleted of codecs. If I'm depleted of both codecs and Gemini, I will probably subscribe to OpenCode in addition. I think. Because OpenCode has cheap Chinese models that are fairly good. So Mhm. 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 Okay, Google, set the lights to 100%. Voilà. Okay. Up, and now when I switch, it's cleaner. I'm wondering how much of the path I should actually show. Because without the path, it would be cleaner. Just the name. Bon. Okay. Now commit changes, code changes, and which. Mm. Doody, 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 doody. Unrelated, should I commit and push only TUI.rs? Better views on Twitch TV Petit Pois. Get more views and sex appeal. Just click and subscribe for free. Thank you very much, Nat. Such a nice thing, you know. Such a nice attention to help me gather more views, you know. That's totally like not a scamming practice or whatever. So nice of you, Nat. It's my new project, a scam bot. So nice. Such a nice project, Nat. Is that what your boss asks you to do? Is is it where you're being employed? Is this your new company asking you to do that? I mean, look, you know, a job is a job, huh? There, you know, it's okay. Kinda. Okay, look, it's okay. You know, everybody needs to make some money, huh? I'm employed because I showed my teeth. Oh wow. Be careful, you can end up like the guy at JP Morgan, huh? Oula, be careful. Hey boss, look at this. Did you see the guy at JP Morgan? Nat, be careful, you will end up just like him. Huh? I don't know who is JP Morgan. You didn't see this news? Let me show you that. Let me introduce you to this wonderful news. Ah, fuck. My. Where do I. I know. It's not this. JP Morgan sexting. Voilà. So this guy that to me has an uncanny resemblance to Obunga. Do you know Obunga? To me, he just looks like Obunga. I don't know why, okay? To me, voilà. Bon. This guy, basically, so much reference to things that I don't know. Yeah, no, don't worry, it's a double reference, but I will explain this story. Basically, this guy was employed at JP Morgan, and for some reason, I think he was leaving or he something. I guess he was leaving the bank or something. But for some fucking reason, he invented a fake story of him being sexually harassed by this woman, by this woman. Uh, so it's so funny because so now we know that it's all false, but basically he complained and he threatened JP Morgan of suing because he said she was sexually harassing him and that she was like forcing blowjobs on him were showing him her tits or whatever, saying those your Indian fish head girlfriend doesn't have cannons like this. That's what he says in his testimony, you know? And it turns out that it was all fake. And she was not even her manager, his manager. She was not even his manager. Because in the threat of the lawsuit or whatever, he says that she refused him a bonus, like a JP Morgan, bonus, there's a lot of those in banks, right? And he said that she refused him his bonus or something, even though she's not even responsible for attributing his bonus. She's not his manager. So she has nothing to do with this guy, and the story is so funny. um, Basically, he just invented it all to try to, I guess, get some money or something. But it was all false. He just invented everything, and the most hilarious thing is that he completely invented all the sentences that he said she told him, and ironically speaking, he basically used the kinds of phrases that sexually obsessed Indian guys often say online, like calling women fish heads or something, like white women don't call other women like that usually. It's just that the Indians have this, I don't know, this way of being very dirty and vulgar when they talk about sexual attributes or something, and for some reason he couldn't even understand that, and he put these dirty sentences that were very like Indian coded into his testimony, and so basically it's all very obvious that he invented it all, and that's just hilarious. And this poor woman that probably doesn't even know him got like a Daily Mail article a few days ago, saying like, oh yeah, she was forcing him, she was sexually aggressing, like attacking him with like blowjobs and showing him her tits or whatever. Oh la, la, poor girl, voilà. Very similar. Why he looks so much with that thing? He's made by. Oh wow, it just like I did it. Hey, you touched my body. Oh my god, I will sue you. And my boss said, "Oh my god, we are talking through Teams. How I did this?" And I said the same thing that this guy said. It's just like I did. What? Oh my god, but we are talking through Teams. How Did I do this? Okay, you are continuing on your joke, I guess, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so this is just the funniest thing. And basically everyone around him says that he's basically a weirdo, that he's socially awkward, but that he had the requirements to keep, being employed. And so basically it's not really surprising that that he invented this kind of stuff, because other people usually see him, as a weird guy, basically. So, weird guy did the weird thing, I guess. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. And basically, and so what happened? This story became famous because basically, I think what happened is that like his lawyers threatened the bank of suing. They started a lawsuit like procedure, and for some reason, someone in the process gave this lawsuit to a Daily Mail, like a British, this journal. They gave the story to a journalist at the Daily Mail. They made a big article about it, even though it was just starting, And the guy freaked out because he was like, "Oh fuck, my extortion attempt is getting leaked on the press. Fuck, fuck, fuck." And so basically, his lawyers, the day after the article came out, his lawyers asked the tribunal or something to modify the lawsuit for corrections, and they actually just deleted the entire lawsuit. Basically, there was no lawsuit anymore. So like they scrambled to erase the traces, but it was too late. Now everybody is talking about this. So this is just so funny, and I just thought it was funny. But I guess now everyone knows that she's okay. Like the guy just invented it all. But like for a few days, I'm pretty sure she was probably harassed online or whatever, because like for like 2 days or so, she was depicted as a sexual predator, basically. Oh, so my body's a joke for you, I see. I will sue you to them. Oh, fuck. Ah, wait. Oh, I have a problem with my... Wait a minute. I have a problem with my monitor. Oh, ah, no, it's okay. I will sue you to them. Oh, no. No, Nat, don't sue you. Nat, you have great tits, okay? Let me tell you, Nat. You have wonderful mommy milkers, okay? Voilà. For the occasional viewer, Nat is not a female, okay? It's a male. Voilà. This is a joke. What? Yannick, it was a private conversation between me and Nat. Voilà. That's all. Can't we not talk about this? Have you seen this story? Hey, Petit, what the hell? This is even worse. Have you heard about this story, Yannick? Please say yes. Oh, this one. Do you know this one? Have you heard about this story? No? Well, I'm going to re-explain real quick because I already explained it. Basically, there's a guy at JP Morgan that, like, on the Monday or something this week, he threatened to sue JP Morgan because he said that he was sexually harassed and attacked by his manager, this girl, at JP Morgan. And it turns out a few days later that he described very like graphic scenes where she would say to him, I need to give you a blowjob right now, and your Indian fish head girlfriend doesn't have those cannons, showing her tits. That's what he described in the threat to, and the threat got leaked to like the Daily Mail, the British journal. And 2 days later, we discovered that he basically invented it all, and that he he was basically inventing, you know, he's just a weirdo that just tried to extort some money from JP Morgan by threatening to sue for sexual harassment or sexual even attacks. And it turns out that this girl is completely innocent. But the funniest thing is that, like, when you look at his description, so this guy is Indian, right? He didn't choose. But the funny thing about this story is that in the descriptions that he's, and the kind of sentences and qualifiers that he says she said, it's the typical kinds of sexually vulgar insults that Indians online use. So when you analyze everything, it's very obvious that he invented it all, right? And he was not even smart enough to try to make it seem that it was truly, from a Western white woman, with, at JP Morgan, right? Like somebody who is maybe a bit polite, or at least not completely vulgar like that. But no, he just talked like, like a 14-year-old boy on a forum or something, like fish head, fish head titties. She doesn't have those cannons. Oh, so this is so funny. Voilà. This is so funny. This is so funny to me. And she's completely innocent, and she wasn't even his manager. She was just another manager that was not even overseeing him. And the guy is just a weirdo that did a weird thing. So yeah, I think this is just hilarious. And basically, like 2 days after the Daily Mail posted the article, because I think he was in the process of threatening JP Morgan while also starting like a lawsuit in court. And when he saw that the Daily Mail started to publish it, he asked his lawyers to delete the lawsuits, in a scramble, because, like it was too easy to check that it was false, I guess, right? So yeah, just a superb, failure of scamming your own company with a fake, sexual harassment lawsuit or something. So yeah. Voilà. He said on Monday, accused the 37-year-old executive director of turning him into her sex slave by drugging him with Rohypnol and Viagra and threatening to slash his bonus if he did not comply. She was not responsible for his bonus. So, just complete false. This is just hilarious, I think. Voilà. Now I've explained the second time. This is the last. That story but you want to touch my tits. Also, but yeah. Be right back. I'm very sad feeling touch, virtually touched. Be right back. And what does that have to do with Nat's tits? Because Nat said that he was going to do the same thing at his new company. Voilà. He said to me that he showed his tits to his boss, and that's why he was hired. And so he was planning to do the same as the guy to also. Voilà. That's what he said before. That's why, it all makes sense if you think about it. Voilà. And I thought it was funny, and now I stop. Oh yeah, and I also think he kind of looks like a bunga, but that's another topic. Is Nat the man or the girl in that case? I'm not so sure. Maybe he's both, because he's the one suing and he's the one with the beautiful tits, So I don't know. But now it gets too awkward, so I will now end the joke. Voilà, because maybe it can be taken out of context, of course. So it was joke. Joke ended. Voilà. By the way, I found a new browser today. Oh, really? What is the new browser? Tell me. Another one. Helium. Did I heard about this? Helium browser. No, I didn't hear about this. Best privacy and unbiased ad blocking by default. That's cool, like Brave, right? Anti features, sorry, like native banks and split view, no adware, no bloat, no noise made for people by people, fully open source. Oh wow. Best privacy. Now, do they have horizontal tabs? Because that's the one thing I want. And there's a Brave Origin, and I heard it has a free option on Linux. Oh, Brave Origin? Oh. Brave Origin is the minimalist version of Braves that allows users to disable the revenue generating features that otherwise support Brave as a business. Brave Origin is available in two ways: standalone and as an upgrade. And that's a vertical tab, but they don't automatically collapse. Collapse? What do you mean collapse? They don't automatically collapse. Ah, like folders or something? Like folders for the tabs? Like the menu extends when you hover over it. Is it like Vivaldi, like here? Because here my tabs don't collapse, I guess, right? They just I click and they change. Bangs. What are the bangs? Bangs. Skip the search engine and go directly to the website you want. Ah. Choose from over 10,000 bangs that make the internet a breeze to browse. Ah, Bang W for Wikipedia. Ah, that's pretty cool. Ah, yeah, that's cool. For Wolfram Alpha. Wolfram Alpha? What do you search in Wolfram Alpha? Wolfram Alpha? Compute expert level answers using Wolfram's breakthrough algorithms, knowledge base, and AI technology. Is that like to help people solve their homework, basically their math homework? Do people use it like that? Money. Because I know that Wolfram, this guy, Mr. Wolfram, he was working on some AI stuff, computational math, AI stuff, or something. Oh yeah, it's like as if ChatGPT has never didn't exist, right? It's like it's doing what people thought, was cool before ChatGPT or something. It seems like that. You know, Yann Lequin talked about this like expert systems where like it's actually like manually crafted links between words and operations, and you just write a sentence and it does code, but well, it's basically code with extra steps. Well, they didn't even, and they didn't want to just put an LLM on it, like just to make things easier. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Knowledge engine that's been around since 2009. Ah, yeah, it does look like it came out a long time ago. It is offered as an online service that answers queries by computing answers from externally sourced data. Yeah. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I mean, ChatGPT came and now, yeah, it's easier. Yeah, interesting. Helium. Helium? Helium. C++. Mm-hmm. Chromium-based web browser made for people with love. Ah, if it's Chromium based, does it mean that we can have the extensions? Can we have the extensions? Yes, works with all Chromium extensions. Ah, that's cool. By default, include all MV2. We'll keep support for MV2 for as long as possible. Anonymizes all internal requests to the Chrome Web Store. Google can't track your extension downloads or target ads using this data. No other browser does this. Interesting. Doesn't break any web APIs or standards, despite the focus on privacy. DevTools have been cleaned up and no longer nag you with anything. And that's cool. There's nothing that gets in the way in creating the internet of the future. I will download it, I guess, to test. Mm-hmm. Can I just run it like that? No. Can I? Mm. 20. I need to make it executable, I guess. Uh-huh. Let's see. Meet helium. Use default. Yeah, let's just use default. Yeah, I mean, it's just Chromium. Oh yeah, it's literally Chromium. That's nice. I mean, at least it's familiar. Um, Customize. Toolbar. Mm-hmm. Settings. Hey, I hope we won't leak something. Appearance. Browser layout. Vertical. Ah, voila. Yeah, so it has vertical tabs. I'm wondering if also Chromium now has vertical tabs, right? I'm not sure. Or is it Chrome? I forgot. Center the address bar. Minimal address bar. No, I don't want minimal address bar. Zen mode. No. Bookmark bar. Ah. I tap to groups. Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah, now we can have the groups. Oh, we can put the colors. Oh, yeah, that's so cool. Can I do that on Chromium too now? How does that work? Appearance. No. I know on my Chromium I can't do the side panel position. I guess on Chromium I cannot have the vertical tabs. Actually. Yeah, so Helium is cool. I'm wondering if it can make it easier for me to not dox myself. If it's all about privacy, maybe they don't give my location. That would be cool because Vivaldi does give my location, even when I don't want it to give my location. So that's a bit annoying. Yeah, I will probably consider switching to Helium, I guess. Privacy. Yeah. Interesting. Thanks for the recommendation, Yannick. Under site data and then location. Okay. Okay. I guess it's a bit like Vivaldi. But I guess they calculate that by IP. Yeah, but I like on my Vivaldi. Theoretically, I am on NordVPN. I have the NordVPN extension, and I'm not where I am. So my IP is not supposed to be from where I am. But yesterday, 2 days ago, last stream, at some point, I was searching for a product or whatever, and they say ship to na. It's annoying. You dox yourself again? Yes. Yes, I dox myself again. That's a bit annoying, Even with the options disabled, even with a VPN on the browser. It's not a VPN. NordVPN is not allowed system-wide, but I thought the VPN on the browser on the extension was enough, but no, I guess not. It's annoying. It's just that I don't want to have the VPN on the system because then I will not be able to stream as well, you know, because the bandwidth is limited when you use a VPN for the upload. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But in the meantime, let's let's work on all of this. Okay. But now that my beautiful tube kind of works, I need to simplify the naming of the files because here it's a mess now because I wanted to ensure non-conflicting, but now it's too much. Okay. The naming of each font is a bit too much right now. Ah, where are the guardrails? Where did I do the guardrails stuff? Ah, voilà, guardrails. Alors, for the AD, for dad 5, and 7E72. Originally, I implemented those in the commits for dad for 7E4 and 7E72 BECD in order to prevent conflicting names and image references by adding lots of guard rails. But even though I do want to make sure conflicts in naming and references in this repo, this tool is kept at a minimum, I'm not ready to have these gigantic looking confusing names. I would like the solution to be minimalistic and efficient, having a big hash plus version plus another hash is not the correct like is not satisfactory UX wise. Please think about fixing how the anti-conflicting guardrails work in order to simplify it while keeping the guardrails up. Active enough for reasonable workloads and projects that might scale a bit. Brains, detail me my options here. Up. Have you coded a single line on this application? Or all vibe coded? No, it's all vibe coded, I think. Yeah. I think it's all vibe coded, roughly speaking. Yeah. I mean, I made choices, but yeah, I did not write one line of code, I think. Yeah, that's right. For example, I discovered a new end-to-end testing for the TUI with visual stuff called HTY that I pronounce Hitty. That is pretty cool. That came out 2 weeks ago. It's pretty cool. Let me show you. If I do, can I find? No, it's too long. What is the HTY? Voilà. This is pretty cool. Oh, it doesn't work? But it was working before. But really? That's weird. Basically, usually it open. Why it doesn't work? Watch. TUI. Ah yeah, watch auto. I need it. Not watch it. Watch auto. Watch auto. Here it is. Voilà. And so basically it will, do the testing itself. So it will, like input and I can see how the stuff works. Well, everything will probably be broken now because I've changed a lot of things. But it works automatically. It's pretty cool. It's awesome that the AI is so advanced you didn't need to write a single line. Yes. I mean that's what I told myself before launching. I was like, I'm learning Rust, but I almost finished my Rust application before I even finished learning Rust. Because the AI are so advanced now that I can just do a Rust application without knowing Rust. Even though I do want to learn, huh? Just I guess for optimization purposes later, I guess. But yeah, I didn't have to learn Rust to make this project. And it switches. It's pretty nice, and I can see what's happening. Well, it's just that the colors are not the same because it's a different emulator. But yeah. Oh, does this work? Wait a minute. No, it won't work, huh? Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, so that's expected. Yeah, because I didn't change. I added a ton of features and I didn't change the A2E test. That's expected. Um, I guess the generated code will not be that readable. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it might be more readable than the code that I would have outputted as a beginner, you know? That's for sure. Is the how the code is split or organized? Is it a pristine code base? Probably not, but to be fair, I don't like. Well, it depends, right? But on this, especially on a small project like this, I don't care that much. I mean, I did ask it to actually reorganize into all these different files because originally at the very beginning it was all in one file, so I had to break it down. But like nowadays, even the AIs, they've followed coding standards pretty well. Huh? It's just that, of course, if you they have a tendency to just do what you want. So if you ask things in a way that just adds to the pile, yeah, you will have a big pile of stuff, or a gigantic file or whatever. Yeah, for sure. But the same way human-made code bases can also look like that sometimes, and they can also be refactored, right? So you can also ask the AI to refactor it, if you want. So this is the. I mean, in a way, it's not often that far from what humans produce. It's just that it's faster, and I guess the beginner code is way higher quality. That's the main. That's the main difference. But of all of the drifts that humans can fall into when working on a code base, yeah, the AI have that too, because it just does what you want. So if you never care about refactoring a bit how the code is organized or whatever, yeah, it will look like shit. But it's not like in human-made code bases. It's never happening either. It's also happening. So at the end of the day, the AI does do just do what you ask it to do, and so it just reflects your priorities. Like if a human is obsessed with a code base at having a nicely organized code with the help of AI, he can do that. It's it like the hand of the hand of the human doesn't carry any special uh, ontological essence, that changes radically from what the AI can do nowadays, especially the latest models that have gotten very, very good. If you are taking the approach of separation, it might be good. Yeah, can you zoom in the app and show what it does? Yeah. So this is the TUI, right? So basically, wait. Up. So this is the projects, right? And each project, basically, you have several glyphs like that. Then you can build, right? Install. You can delete the project, and then here are the locally installed font, right? And you can uninstall the font if you want. Right, rebuild. If you want to add an image, you go there. This one. Oh, not this one. Let's say this one. You drag it up. It adds the new image. Okay, you can change the threshold, and then up you can rebuild and you can reinstall with a new image, and then the font is updated. This is what the project does. Can create a new project here, the name, up, you create a new, voila, and then you can add an image, you know, tac, voila, you modify the threshold to, voila, for example, like this. I want this, tac, you build, you install the font, voila, the font is installed. And if you are fed up, you delete. I did this to avoid accidental deletion. Up, and you delete the project. Voilà. So you know, end to end. You create you can in the TUI you can create a project, add the images, modify the threshold, build the font, install the font, and install the font, delete the project, and you quit. Voilà. That's how the TUI works. Alors, current three stacked identifiers in the install file name. Alors, CLI version slug, full content hash. This is why you get names like your practical options, balanced, simplification, new artifact patterns, font slug, PID 8, H12, new keep guardrails, project isolation, immutable content, product metadata registry. Remove version from file names, keep versions in metadata JSON. Keep collision fallback if short hash collides with different bytes to fallback for hash name. And to uninstall the font, I showed you there is these buttons here. You know, you basically go to the fonts that you want. Maybe I should have a selector for the whole font, but bon, at the same time, it's just one button. So here, you know, you have the name of the font, and then you can press the button here, and it removes it. Voilà. It uninstalls. Move version from file name. I'm back. Hello, backnet. SimCity from keep waiting for if short hash collide with different bytes. Auto fallback to full hash name. UI simplification, fastest zero migration risk. It works on Windows and macOS and all Linux distros. For now, only on Linux. I will work on the cross compatibility later. Yeah, for now, I think only on Linux. But I guess it's a question of just targeting the compiling. I guess I'm not sure. You know, when I do cargo build, I guess I can like compile for Windows, Mac. Well, I'm not sure, but I guess I will have to check that. Yeah. But I chose Rust because it's relatively easy to ship to different platforms. So I think I'm optimistic that I will be able to do that. You know. But yeah, it's not, I haven't done it yet. UI only simplification, fastest zero migration risk. Keep file system naming as this in install from panel. Display friendly label metadata. The path of installing fonts might differ on Windows. Yes, I mean I will have to work on that too. Yeah, and on Mac too. Yeah. Install display friendly label for metadata. Several file name currently shown. Results. Immediate UX fix. Do guardrail logic changes. Disk name stay long. Minimal ID. Requires stronger metadata dependency for all lookups, debugging for more complexity around collision handling, and idempotence guarantees best visual minimalism but highest implementation risk costs. Keep current structure but remove one redundant piece, usually version in file name. Smallest cause diff. Still fairly technical looking. It's just that, can I not just have like the font slug and just a very like, I don't know, 5 or 6 long hash? Because like, how long would the one names look like though? Give me preview. But it's nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm using Hannah Montana Linux now. Wow. Really? Really, Nat? Are you enjoying it? Oh, sorry, I'm in autotune. No, I don't want autotune. No, I would like off. Voilà. Sorry. It's the best for programming. Really? I didn't know Hannah Montana was a good programmer. Damn. Is it better than Temple OS? Nothing is better than Temple OS. You dropped the extra repeated guardrails. Yeah, no, that's still too much. I need something like test 1 dot b2 89 b2f. I can tolerate a hash or a PID very short and no name redundancy, please. You could try, you know. Yeah, I know. Hello, Tinkem. Lurk mode. Yeah, no worries. No problem. I hope you're good, Tink. Alors, birthday paradox collision probability 24 bits 1000. What? Alors. File name, da da da. Example, no version in file name, no repeated project front part in base. Proposed rule, base, start from effective front slug. If it duplicates project slug, collapse to 1. And why does it duplicate project slug? I don't understand. It's always like duplicates projects slugs right now every time. Why if? I'm not sure if this is even needed. Investigate this real quick. Yes, Yannick. Nat is using Anna Montana Linux. He stopped using Temple OS. He's not a real one, you know. The real ones use Temple OS. With Holy C. Still refusing to try NiArch. Yeah. Yeah. No, he's just an Anna Montana Linux guy now, you know? He says, yeah, I use Anna Montana Linux, by the way. Unbelievable. Even though NiArch is pretty cool too, you know? There is a cat. It's cool. What's happening? Oh, I saw this. I saw this tweet. Yes. It's Brian Johnson. You know, the guy that doesn't want to die, that like controls everything about his health. He says that his girlfriend's vagina is top 1%. Top 1% vagina in the world. Because he, you know, he also controls his like nightly erections and stuff, you know? So yeah, he just shared with the world. Wonderful news. My girlfriend is in top 1% of vaginas. Yeah, it's real. This is Brian Johnson. You know, if you follow him on Twitter, you would understand. But yeah, he always tweets stuff like that, like, you know. That's how people talk about him. He says crazy stuff like that, you know. Previously, he tweeted on, "Oh yeah, this night I had 46 nightly erections. I'm very healthy." You know, stuff like that. So yeah, so basically the quote tweet is normal boyfriend after sex. That was amazing. Maybe buys her flowers the next day. Tells his friend she's smart, funny, caring. Goes to sleep. Brian Johnson, 48 after sex. Posts, just gave Kate oral sex. Good night, everyone. To 1 million followers. Waits 2 minutes. Pulls up her vagina microbiome report. 100% out of 100% score. Top 1% of all vaginas. Posts the graph. Explains the dominant bacterial species in details. Goes to sleep. Yeah, that's right. Uh, I guess that's the illustration of the normal girlfriend, right? And this is Brian Johnson. Yeah, he's a bit weird, you know? He's a bit out there. That's Brian Johnson. That's late. I watched when he took mushrooms in a live stream. That was funny. Nothing crazy happened. But yeah, he live streams himself taking mushrooms. I didn't know it was legal, but I guess it's legal because he did it and nobody cared, you know? He did live stream on X though, not on YouTube or Twitch. Ah yeah, default float duplicates by design. Yeah, stupid. The only don't duplicate case is if you manually set a different font name. If you want, I'll remove this redundancy as source and move to short names like with collision fallback. Okay. Just to be sure, does this new naming scheme change the anti-conflicting behavior in a big way? Well, I don't need to prevent collisions in the billions though, just in the tens or hundreds at most. Because I guess GPT just so. Oh, you want anti-conflicting? Okay, I will put out a system that will prevent collisions and conflicts for 400 quadrillion fonts. And yeah, maybe I don't need that. Short answer, no big downgrade if we implement it correctly. For test nana with a 6 hex tag, hash space is 6 to the power of 16 to the power of 6. 16 million. Collision chance is very low at your scale. Rough birthday probability for invariants sharing the same base name. Yeah. Unfortunately, we can keep guardrails so collisions don't break installs. The worst case is a slightly longer file name, not a long overwrite. Also changed by this naming tweak. Project ID based isolation logic. Unicode registry. So for Tensor, this is a good trade-off. Okay, very nice. Okay, very nice. Implement everything. Make no mistakes. That's the secret. If you want your AI to not make any mistake, just tell it. Don't make any mistakes, and it won't every time. Okay, I will install everything now. Up. And I will also delete everything. Maybe it's a bit too long. Maybe 3 is enough. 5. Oops. And then I would also like to add mouse events. That would be cool, to actually make it closer to a GUI in a way. But it might be a bit complex. Or at least maybe I need to stabilize the UI. Because contrary to like a web view or something, in rataTUI, Rust-based TUI, you capture the clicks not by targeting components but by targeting pixels. So I actually need to precisely determine the rectangle where I want the click to be registered, and I need to determine what the click in this area will do. That's a bit annoying because if I change the position of the button, then the click capture needs to be changed too. But this is not web dev. This is TUI dev. That's way different. So I can understand. But now I can understand why people use TypeScript and JavaScript to do their TUI, because basically it transforms. Yeah, they basically use web frameworks and concept, and they just translate it. They just like as if it's a web page, and then they just render it on the TUI. That's what open code does. I guess that's how open code, that's how I guess they operate. Come on, loading. come on? What's going on? Oh no. That I think that's how they do this. You know, they I guess like inside OpenTUI, this is probably like a component, I guess. And it auto targets the capture. I guess. Not sure. But it's the only thing that's mouse driven though. Everything else is not mouse driven. Yeah. Can I select? Oh yeah, I can select actually. Yeah, I can select, but like Control P. Yeah. Yeah, I still need to use the keyboard, you know, to open stuff. Like, yeah, the scrolling works. Mm, yeah, okay. Interesting. Alors, changed short immutable artifact names with collision pat fallback. New pattern. No, you can't see that. With collision fallback. New pattern. Font slug hash 6x hash next spend only if needed. What do you mean only if needed? What do you mean only if needed? When is it needed? Hash input includes project ID plus data. So project isolation stays active. Removes redundant project font. Duplication ineffective is not for me. In project slugify font name equal project slug. In our case font name. Updated docs. Readme lifecycle naming note. No. Only if needed means only on a real fine name collision. Ah, we first try test one hex. If that exact path does not exist, we use it. If it exists and bytes are identical, we reuse it. Idempotent reinstall. If it exists but bytes differ, true collision. We retry with longer tags. 8, then 10, then 12, then 16. So expansion is needed only when two different font binaries land on the same short tags for the same base name at your scale. Should be rare. Okay. Readme lifetime, new test, CLI contract, validation, no. Okay. Okay. I will now. Huh? Oh, hola. Hola. What's happening? Hola. Hola. I need to fix that. Wait. I'm gonna fix that in another one. When I have 0 projects in my petit glyph TUI, a lot of buttons are hidden. Only project name and create buttons are available, but well, when I try to navigate away from those two, the UI is like the selector seems to go somewhere else, but I don't know where, since all buttons are inactive. Inactive, hidden. So it's weird. For a moment, I'm not sure where my selector cursor is located. I have to randomly press arrows to get back to those two active buttons. Fix that. Make sure when the other buttons are hidden slash inactive and I can't go towards them, like make it make the experience consistent. There's no music anymore. Ah, video paused. Yeah, already. I think it's Nya Arch. Ah, okay. It's Nya. Nya Arch. Wait. Oh, fuck. Mm. Mm. Okay. Let's see. Okay, project name. Test one create. Okay. I drag the images. Up. Tac. Up. Build. Install. Voilà. Actually, actually, maybe I should only put the hashes when the conflicts arise. Like, wait, maybe we should actually follow this logic of progressively adding hashes only when needed to its fullest extent, like by not adding hashes anywhere at first, and only if there is a conflict being detected, adding those hashes, like for like first 0 name of the project only, and then going from 2 to 4 to 6 to 8 to 10, etc., like we're doing here. What do you think about this? Search time. Why did it switch? I think if it's solid for your scale, right? Plain name first. If same path exists with identical bytes, reuse it. If same path exists with different bytes, escalate suffix length. AB, score at a max length, then error only if still colliding. Yeah. Trade-off to be aware of. File name becomes slightly install order dependent. First install version may keep the clean test one, later variant gets suffixes. Collision safety is still very good for your target workload. I mean, yeah. 12 hex. I mean, what is the chance of a collision with 12 hex attached to the project name? Damn. 1 in 281 trillion. Yeah, I think that's enough for my little project here. Yeah, so let's implement that up to 12 hex max. Go. Let's go. Ooh la la, soon I'm not going to have codecs anymore. I mean, no, it refreshes in 20 minutes. Thank God. I need to update all the tests before. Okay. Isolate the code bits you added here and create a commit specifically for those. waiting for the other one to stop. I don't like when two bots work on the same code base at the same time. I'm happy to be alive. Me too. Me too, Gonzalo. I'm also happy to be alive. It is good to be alive. Okay. You have any painting on your walls? I don't have in my apartment nothing on the walls. No. No, no, no. I have books on my walls and I have my TV on my walls. That's all. No. My apartment is too small to have like stuff on the wall, I guess. It will get crammed if I do that. But no. And I don't want to have. And also it's very my walls like um my walls are made of concrete, you know, in all four. I don't have plaster, you know, stuff, dry walls, and it's this concrete is extremely hard to break, like to pierce, to 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 actually pierce the holes for my TV, for my the wall mount of my TV. I had to buy like a big ass, you know, professional driller or whatever, because the it's too strong for like a, you know, a consumer driller. So I had to rent. No, I didn't buy it. I rented it for like 2 days. You know, like a big ass, you know, two handle like big drill to just to pierce the the walls, the holes of my TV. So yeah, I don't even want to think about piercing out the holes because it would be a nightmare, I think. And also, yeah, it's too small anyway. Created project. No, no, no. Okay, good. Okay, now create a commit with the relevant with the changes that you made here. Keep the non-related files out. If painter, no, no. Okay. I will uninstall. I will delete the project. Up. Cargo run. Test one. Create. Okay. The images. Tac, tac, tac. I change it a little bit. Up. I build. I install. Up. It doesn't show up. It's normal because I need to rebuild. I need to restart the terminals. Maybe I need to have a big pop-up like after the first install. It like restart the terminals to see the glyphs, otherwise they will not render. Something like this. Sure. The first, wait a minute. Is there a way to Petit complaining how much stronger his apartment is? White people are the worst. Yes, my apartment is extremely strong. Okay. It has the strongest walls. The strongest walls. I thought I was testing open my private. What? I was texting open my private on my private. On my private. On your Discord, right? On your alt Discord with all your other friends with who you dump on me and on the white people. Wow. Wow, Nat. I'm not surprised, but I'm pretty disappointed. Yeah. I always talk bad about you. Wow. Damn. But here I'm your friend. Yeah, I see. Thank you, Nat, for being friendly here, even though you are an asshole elsewhere, you know? At least you are half good, you know? And it's still something, you know? French guy. Woohoo! I love France. Rest in peace, face. Thank you, Nat, to support my Frenchness. Is there a way to save somewhere when the user opens the like no installs a font on Petit Glyph for the first time ever on this machine? TUI. This way I would need at the first time a user installs a font, I would have a pop-up with a detailed message similar to with additional details like if you don't, they won't render, they will render as errors in your current terminal, and you won't be able to see them, preview them. What's going on? What are your favorite Discord servers? I don't know. I don't interact with Discord servers often. I mean, outside of my own. So I would say that, in a very egocentric way, my favorite Discord server is my own Discord server. You know, I guess. You know. Yeah. I rarely go on other Discord servers. Usually, I only go on other Discord servers when I want to search for something. You know, like when I can't find something online and there is like a community around a topic or that I have a server. I go into the server. You know, like for example, sometimes to search for certain Svelte things, I remember I went into the Svelte server to check out some things. Um, for VR chat development, like 3D work or whatever, the API of the VR chat SDK, I remember I went to their server to search like for people coding stuff and debugging stuff. Um, for the keyboard, you know, like the keyboard, custom keyboard stuff, I also remember going to their Discord servers, searching for some like config or specific layouts that people were using, maybe, or talking about to have an idea about like what are people's opinions on this or that layout. Yeah, you know. So I do this sometimes, but it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Petit Pois server. Thank you, Nat. This is your favorite Discord server? Wow. I'm not a good person for groups, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. I prefer to talk to other people one on one, you know? I'm not, yeah. The group vibes, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm not good at it or if I don't like it or if it's a mix of both, maybe. Or if I just never tried. I'm not sure. If you're talking about us as a group, not this year probably. When will we get peak 100 achievements? Yes, I understand. Thanks. Yeah, I have a lot of Discord servers, but I never talk. I guess petty servers and my own are the only ones. Yes, same. Yeah, yeah. I mean, recently, I think a year ago, I cleaned all my Discord servers because I also have a bunch of random Discord servers that I never even checked. You know, um, I never even checked. So I just deleted all those that I I, I never checked at all. And now I have like 5 or 6. You know, let me show you my Discords. Oh, I've been disconnected. Uh, I am a human. They don't trust me. Fix the path for the goat to get to the other side. The goat. Okay. Yeah, so here are my Discords. So I have the OpenClaw Discords that I'm probably going to soon drop because my OpenClaw ceased working with the latest updates, as a lot of people, it seems. Uh, so I'm probably going to stop using OpenClaw and just because it doesn't fucking work. I tried to, 3 days ago, I spent 6 hours trying to debug my fucking OpenClaw, reinstalling, disinstalling, installing a previous version. It doesn't want to fucking work. So I'm just going to switch to Hermes agent because it seems that it works and that it's stable, more stable for now. So I'm just going to do that because open close doesn't fucking work anymore. I have Omacom, that's the Omarchi Discord server. Sentinel Center, that's the UFO, the French UFO Discord. French UFO voilà, Discord. Terada, it's a French streamer that streams Star Citizen. That is a bit, yeah, angry about Star Citizen. That's my server. Wololo, it's with Gab Zofar. It's because she has a bunch of friends that I am a part of. That so we can play there. Antoine Daniel, it's the French streamer that I it's a French streamer that I it's the only French streamer that I follow regularly, I would say. And Svelte for Svelte. And I guess sometimes I use the the search feature here, and that's like my main interaction with Discord servers is through the search feature here. That's like because I don't talk, I don't care, I don't read, I don't do anything. I just search what I need to search, and that's all. Mm. Ah, talking about the Discord. Talking about the Discord. Here is the Nightbot showing you the Discord. I could exit, but a bunch of them are my friends' servers. I feel bad to exit. My brain is like, if I get out of the servers, they will think I'm angry or I don't like them. Oh yeah, I also have that with the Telegram channels that I joined as a student. Now I'm like, do I leave? Or certain like Facebook group chats or whatever. Also, oh, I keep the servers, but I put all in a group paste. Yeah, group. Yeah, like an archive or something. F30. Nice job. Let's see. Let's look at Nat's Discord servers. Ah, yeah, you put all in group. I didn't know that you could make groups like that. I didn't know. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to not care about them and also not deleting them. That's a good way to. They are. Voilà. I put them away over there, just in case. I would never look at them again, but I know if I need them, they're here. Very nice. But yeah, we all do this, huh? With everything, like same with like the WhatsApp groups or whatever. Like the family Facebook groups, Facebook chats, WhatsApp groups or whatever. You're not going to leave, huh? But are you going to read? Are you going to talk in it? No. Okay, a machine level. First install marker is now persisted at local. Linux path. Now install. Now returns whether this was the first ever managed install. Oh, he implemented it. It implemented it. On to install success, if that flag is true, a model pop-up appears with little guidance to restart terminals. Ghosty aware wording and explains that glyphs can render as errors. Previews can be misleading until restart. Phase 2. Um, how can I test what this thing looks like? Because I've already done that. What is the name of this? I didn't even ask you to implement. I just asked the question, but it was like, okay, I'll do it. Okay, boss. I'll do it, boss. I didn't ask you to. Isn't it better to put it inside dot local slash share slash font slash petit glyph instead of slash fonts just to avoid scattering random stuff around? Was to keep it independent from particularly folder life cycle, but your layout preference is better for organization. Important behavior note. If the marker lives inside Petitglyph, we should keep it during an install. So first ever stays one time. With current install logic, that marker will naturally keep the folder on empty. So it won't get removed. Um, hmm. I have one for my dog cameras when I need to leave my house. I just put my dog in the camera to see. Oh, really? You use a Discord to monitor like your cameras and stuff? This one is the only one that I use all days because I write something there. I just me it's part of the group. But how does the camera does it stream? Like does the camera sends a stream to the Discord server and you can check the stream inside the Discord server? I don't have camera. I mean, wait. Does it take photos? And it sends the photos inside the Discord? I have one for my dog camera. 3 messages later, I don't have a camera. Mm-hmm. Interesting. It's a bit confusing that. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, switch, clean up what was already written. and make the switch. Make the switch. And name the JSON something clearer, like first, like first. I don't have a camera inside my house, so basically I put one of my accounts to call, but if I just call to me, if my internet come down for a second, the call will end. So I did a server to put one of my accounts online in the server. Then I put my camera to see my dog. Ah. Ah, of your computer. Ah, yeah, like your webcam. It's like a camera, but it's a call. Oh, that's so smart. Oh, yeah, okay. I should do the same. That's so smart. So when you go away, you keep your computer turned on with your camera turned on. You open Discord and you have something that answers the call when you call yourself, right? Yes, with a little music from my dog. Wow, that's so cool. The one you used to fix your laptop? No, my real PC. My bed is together with my PC. Ah, yeah, that's so cool. So this way, when you are away, you can call your own computer. The computer, like you have something on the computer to answer the call automatically. And then your dog can see you and can hear you, right? And my dog stay here in my bed. I mean the cam you used to show us. At the laptop camera. Yeah. Yes. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's so smart, you know? That's so smart actually. Yeah. Why do you need a fancy camera that will cost a lot of money when you can just use Discord, you know? You just need to let your PC turned on. That's all. You know? That's way less expensive in electricity than buying, a $100 surveillance camera or something. Yeah, you're smart, huh? That's cool. I mean, I did kind of the same when I used just an old phone, as a camera. I used an old phone. Um, yeah. How the dog accepts the call? Well, it has a script on the computer that accepts the call. She knows everything about it. Wow, the dog. The dog. Yeah, maybe it's not a dog, huh? Nat calls this entity a dog, but if she can answer the call, are you sure this is a dog? As we said the other stream, maybe there's a lot of people in that basement, and so he wants to see them when he's away. I think that's way more probable than the dog knowing how to answer the call. I'm just saying. No, this is why I use the server Gonkal. Because before I leave my house, I enter in the server, and then with another account, I enter in the same call. You are overthinking. There is no script. I'm not that smart. Yeah, you enter the call. Isn't Discord like auto shutting down the call if it's too long or something? I guess there is a parameter maybe to keep the call on. I don't know. Nat, is that why you showed me the people on the leash in Brazil? Wow, I didn't know about that. Yes, Discord do this, but not for server calls. Oh. Oh. Ah, yes. Okay. Ah, yeah, the Discord server. Yeah, like it's like the vocal, but it's like, yeah, like the channels, right? It's not a call. It's not a one-on-one call. It's the server that you can enter into, right? Mm. You remember when you and me was playing on your stream that day? Yeah, and you forget to exit the call for some time. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Like that. Okay. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yeah, and you just enabled the stream, I guess. Mm. Then you show yourself taking showers and blah blah blah. Yes, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, and you said nice pee pee, and I said, oh, thank you. Yeah, I remember. Mm. I do the same with my dog. I okay. Mm. Okay, nice. It's pretty cool. What is the new name? First install state. No, just name the file like first install the JSON inside on slash achieve with shower call thing. Yeah, there's several layers to this. The best 3 centimeter that I've ever seen in my life. Oh, thank you. Nat. But this is not the important thing, Putty. You're getting out of the subject. No, the camera. The camera, not the shower. The camera. Does the dog see you or do you see it? No, it's not that sees the dog, and maybe the dog can see him too. In the shower. Yes, in the shower. His dog see him in the shower, but at a distance. Yes. And voila. This is the first particularly font installed on this machine. Restart or ghosty terminal now, so newly installed glyph load. If you do not restart, this current terminal should mirror the glyphs as errors. Preview output can be misleading until the terminal process is restarted. After restart, relaunch glyph and verify sample preview again. Okay, good for the pop-up, but center all send text and delete the first. This is the first. This is the first. No, sentence. Second sentence. Reformulate as to load the newly installed glyph. You of this of a new font, you need to restart all optional terminal name terminals. Up. Step 1, I enter the server. Step 2, in another account, I also enter the same chat. Step 3, turn my camera on. Step 4, exit my house while I call my own account. Which is used to see my dog. You simply see you are overthinking. Also, I put my knowledge here too. Wow. Tutorials! Coisas, tutorial! Oh. Ah, yeah, like you basically use Discord as an obsidian data, like knowledge base or something. Discord is your Notion, basically. Net. There are 4 types: virus, vaccine, data, and free. Attacks from a type with good affinity inflicts double damage. This is programming, okay. While attacks from a type with bad affinity only inflicts half damage. I didn't know that about Java, I thought like Java was way. This is crazy. We inflict damage with Java? Damn. Some resumes, some lessons, some things for games. This one is the weakness status for Digimon. Okay. You have vaccines in Java? Yes. Yes, they do. They do have vaccines in Java. Mm. La Viotta. La Viotta. What is that? Petit glyph, petit glyph. What is petit glyph slash petit glyph dot tx in dot local slash no share slash font slash petit glyph. Some hentai is just important things. Oh yeah, of course, I knew it. You lied to me when I always said I love pogies. You told me you never saw any hentai ever. Whoops! Whoopsie! Whoop! Now that I can take screenshots again, I can pull out my evidence again. Shut up! He's getting violent, Yannick. Now is the time to slap him. with some good old screenshots, you know, on Battlefield or on FP first person shooters. People get hit by headshots, but on Twitch, Yannick hits everyone with screenshots. Damn. That's how he kills people. Great. Font tool, no, not normal. Still artifact from an older. Up. And what about Unicode dash registry? What is this about? It is specific machinable registry of Unicode range assignment per project used to avoid code points collision across different projects and occupation. Only remove it if you intentionally want to reset all project. What does it look like? Oh boy. Oh boy. Project range assignment on this thing. Uh-huh. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, he dumped the screenshot. Screenshot. 360 no scope. Bam! Are you sure? I'm sure. There. I'm sure there. I'm not into hentais. He's not into hentais, he said. And yet, he just says the contrary. Therefore, 6-7, you know? There is a contradiction in the words spoken. Stick and stones may break my bones, but words don't hurt me. Wow. That's such a that's such a nicely copy pasted expression, Nat. So cool of you to use this. I think first of all, damn. Nat's thinks, you know? Since Descartes. Nobody said that. So that's crazy, first of all. Then it's a hentai emote, but I don't know. I never watched hentai. Boom! Second, you know? Boom! Second contradiction. I think. Yes, Nat. You think. You think. Actually, you think. This is very important. You know. You know. You know that you have betrayed your reliability. You have lied. Yannick, you can say any letter. And I can say any hentai with this letter. Wow. Wow. Damn. That's like, ah, yeah. That now that's an achievement, you know? It's a skill now. It's not just a lie. It's a skill or a contradiction. It's a skill. Damn. You know, like now Nat is in like you have underestimated my power. You have underestimated my power. You know, it's like the meme with the katana guy. You know, something like this. You know, it's like you have underestimated my hentai power. You thought I was a nice, gentle boy. No, I have a dark side. I know all the animes, every letter. Ah, voilà. No, this one. Voilà, this one I had in mind, you know? When you were partying, I studied the hentai. When you were having premarital sex, I mastered the hentai. When you wasted your days at the gym in pursuit of vanity, I cultivated the hentai. And now I know all the hentai for every letter there is in the alphabet. And you dare come to me. You know? I'm still waiting. We're still waiting. We're waiting for the hentai net. Hmm? Is it not true then? Oh, I thought you sent F to press respect. Sorry. Yes, of course not. Of course. No, no, I want the hentai with the F. Please. Please, master, give us the name. Show us your impressive skills. Please. What do we need to do? Mm, maybe. I guess if at some, I guess the uninstalling of petit glyph as a tool, a CLI, would include deleting this file, right? Is there such a process right now in the repo? Compact, Finally, I got my first time, but was with my sister. Wow, that's the name of the entire. Damn. I mean, probably because like the shonen, or like the romantic love, whatever, like show, anime or mangas. They always have these weird kinds of titles. So yeah, it's probably true. I mean, I remember, yeah, some titles that were like that. I told you I met this girl when I was in high school that loved yaoi so much. So I just out of curiosity, and I noticed that they all have these kinds of names. Just to be clear, I just say anything, but I'm pretty sure that Samantha have this name. Oh, for sure. I'm trying to remember of one. No, I don't remember. Listen, what was the name of this? Wait a minute. Oh yes, it was that. Ah, fuck! I remember then. Okay, I remember one. Yeah, I do. It's not. Is it? I don't remember if there is. If it's actually. Is it like? I don't remember. Was it like actually? Were there sex scenes in there, or was it just like a story? I don't remember. Yeah, Julia. What's the name is? Junjo. Junjo Romantica. I think that's the yaoi that she told me about. And I remember looking it up, you know? I remember looking it up, so I guess it's a thing. I don't remember the details, okay? I don't remember the details. It's been so long ago, and since then I purified my souls, of course. Making sure. I don't remember. I don't. I don't remember. Yeah, it was a long time ago, you know? Hey, I'm 31, and I was 16 back then, you know? So it's 15 years ago. That's a long time ago, you know? But yeah, this girl was very into yaoi. She read so much of the of those. She read like once per week or something. Crazy stuff. And she gave me recommendations. So I was like, hmm, you know. And that's one of the ways that I became aware that I was gay. By the way, because I was with my girlfriends back then, and I was in a great relationship, you know. But yeah, when I met this girl and I talked to her about that, and she started talking to me about, oh yeah, I love the yaois. I read them all the, blah, blah. And I was like, let me let me look at that real quick. Really, interesting, interesting. Okay, interesting. Maybe I need to look it up. Maybe I need to look it up real quick. Maybe I need to read it. Maybe I need to watch the anime. Just to see, for culture. Just to see what the internet is about. That's all. No, no. Since the first time you watched it, or the last time you watched it. The yaoi corrupted you. Yes, yes, yes. In a way, yes. The yaoi corrupted me. Yes, yes, kind of. I discovered what is a yaoi or a yuri with, I don't know, 18 years. Like when you were 18, you mean? Yeah. I mean, I didn't know before I met this girl that it was a thing, you know? I knew about hentai because, boy, it was, it's something that people know, especially teenagers, you know? But yeah, I didn't know that there was like the gay sides of these things, and that there were so many of them also, you know? I was like, damn, like it's an industry, you know? And I didn't even know back then that girls would be into these kinds of gay stories, you know? That surprised me a lot when this girl told me, "Oh yeah, I only read yaoi uh, every day, every week. I spend all my weekend reading yaoi. I was like, whoa, damn. You know, that was surprising to me. I don't know why, but Japan likes so much the futa stuff. What is the futa stuff? I'm not going to search that on stream. Futa? Futa? No, not fita. Futa. Uh, Yannick, adults are talking here. Wait a second. Yes. Go to bed. It's time for you to go to bed, Yannick. Oh. Oh, wow. That's fucked up, no? I mean, it's not, yeah, I mean, it's fucked up, but it's very specific. Really? Damn. It's hermaphrodites. Futa is hermaphrodites. That's what it is about. I know. I know it's not that. But like they have futa nari, no? Futa is like trance. I know the difference. Well, when I search futa Japanese, futanari is a Japanese word that traditionally designate hermaphrodite people. So you know it's like the snails, you know, that we love in France to eat, of course. A person that has both male and female genitals at the same time. But you know, like the internet is full of deprivation, and you know, how do you say that in English? Depravity, you know, perversion. That's right. Corruption of the soul. The internet is full of it. You know. It's Rule 34, I guess, or something. Yeah. If you can think about it, there is porn about it. But yeah, didn't think that this was the thing too. I guess you know, it's a thing. There is also a process right now. To add that to the petit glyph uninstall command, I guess. Give my integrate with an AUR install process or something. When I search for futanari, well, I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. You know, there used to be a girl in my class which who would draw those kinds of food at people during lessons. It was kind of fucked up. Really? So it's like it's actually a thing that like people draw in classrooms and stuff. Damn, that's even more widespread than I thought. Damn. You know, to me in classrooms, people draw the cool S, right? The cool S, but also the hermaphrodites, I guess. Wow. Yes, and the teachers would take it from her and had to look at it. Wow. Wow. What a wonderful experience for the teacher. Damn. And for the girl that would draw that too, you know? Now the teachers are like, oh, that it's that girl. Okay. Damn. You know, at the end of the yeah. Wow. You know. Bon, I never saw someone drawing this. Yeah, me too. I don't even know like what it looks like, and I don't want to search. I don't want to search for it, you know? You know? I don't want to search for it. You know, it's like 2 girls, 1 cup, or one man, one jar, right? Some things you should not search. Don't search it, okay? Never search that. No, 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 no. You want to search, but you're bi, right? I'm 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 like fake bi. I'm like semi-bi, semi-bi, fake bi. I'm like semi-bi, straight gay. That's who I am, you know? I'm semi-bi, straight gay, basically. I remember my English teacher taking it from her and putting it facing up on her desk. And I was sitting right in front of the desk and it was staring at me the whole time. Oh, wow. Damn. Mm. Whoa. Damn. Why would she put that face up? What the fuck? Maybe the teacher was into it too. What the hell? I'm straight gay, yes. Your name is Lensat. Ah, thank you, Gonka Gonzalo, for putting back some science into this stream. Type in your name to see it spelled out in Lensat imagery. Petit pois. Oh. Oh yeah, it's the names. Oh. Petit pois. Ah. Ah, petit pois. Petit pois. Let's say Nazouj. Non, Nazouj. Nazouj. Ouais, bon. Gonzalo. No, Gonza. Gon. Ah. Ah. Oh, it doesn't take the cedilla. Uh-huh. About this one is clean. This one is clean. Bon, the L, ouais, ok. Yannick. On the A, the J is okay. The A's, the A and the N's. Hmm. Yeah, no, no, not so sure. Yeah. Yeah, J, Li. EY, yeah. 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 Could be better. Could be better, but yeah, you know, why not? That's the thing, I guess. Next. No, you can't say that this is an A. Come on. What? This is supposed to be an E? Oh yeah, E like this. And X. Yeah, okay, bon. Good job, NASA. Congrats, NASA. Try petit. P-U-T-I-T. This one, I guess, is probably the cleanest until now. Oh, the fire. What is this? It's a volcano? Ah. Yes, one's the best. It's not like ultra readable, but yeah, I guess it's the best we've seen. Piaga Gagda, the peas, everything, yes. Mais what? What the fuck? Implement on CLI in uninstall font. What? What do you mean uninstall font? I said it was for the an entire tool. Petit glyph as a tool, not the uninstall font feature. What the hell? I'm thinking about starting to code in Sublime. Wow, interesting. There's not a lot of people that do that. Yes, code is kind of strange on Linux. Use Emacs? Yes. Just go straight to Emacs. I'm on Windows right now, but when I go to Linux, I will use Sublime, maybe. Yeah, I mean, look, just use what you feel good about using, you know. I will go tomorrow. I have to get up early to run 6K with the running groups. Oh, wow. 6 kilometers. Damn. Okay. Stream next Tuesday. Yes. Yes. Yeah, next Tuesday I will stream, yes. Yeah, okay, so see you, Gonzalo. Have a good run with the group. Ah, YouTube stopped again. Yeah. YouTube. You stay good. Thanks for the great ambience of your stream. You're welcome. It's always a pleasure. You know, he was talking about Futanari, but you're welcome, Gonzalo. You're amazing. He just ran 6K. A marathon is 42K. Okay. I didn't know about it. For me, every step is a marathon. Wow. Never run marathon, just half. 21 kilometer. Yeah. 21 kilometer, that's a lot. Huh? That's a lot of kilometers. Still does the. Putain, mais what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. An like review the uncommitted change and get rid of this mistaken code then. Dumbass. This is too much. Much of what? The kilometers. Talking about sporting. After the stream, I need to sport because I haven't sported. Even though I guess I'm good. Last sporting was Friday last week, so I need to do it this weekend. Alors, what I removed, deleted the mistaken helper, clean up global state when no managed found and its helper, deleted the two states, the validated. Yeah, let's just confirm with another instance. Inspect the uncommitted changes and tell me what they do. What they do at the top level command. Where is it? To automation, output ending. Prince either to stale to full state and install with accounts. Adds tool level AP install API. Implements full managed state cleanup under the particular installed here. Full managed state cleanup. Remove TTS file. Remove install metadata file. I mean, do I remove the fonts even when I remove Petitglyph? I think yes. Because you can't, because you need Petitglyph TUI. You need Petitglyph TUI to. You need Petitglyph TUI to preview the fonts. if you can't preview them, you don't know in which Unicode range they will be, so you can't use them. So yeah, if you uninstall PuTTY, you uninstall the fonts too, I guess. Ah, yeah, the bots. Yeah, I added the petit pot Discord bots as a timer with a timer too. Not sure if it's necessary. It's just that I often notice that I forget to mention that I have a Discord. I'm not sure if people are interested, but yeah. Oh, I need to reorganize my panels below my profile. I always forget to do that. It's not complex, huh? It's just that I need the AI could do that. AI could do that. It's some web dev stuff. I did a buy me a coffee. You could do it too. Yeah, I mean, I actually have one. I think I have the buy me a coffee thing, but I guess yeah. It's just that in theory, the alternative to the Twitch stuff is tempting, but I'm wondering if it just confuses people. You know, like because I think most people on Twitch just sub, right? They don't. I don't know. And this is for my reading website stuff. Ah, yes. I mean, yeah, for a separate website, yeah, I can understand. I can understand, yeah. But I'm talking for the stream, you know, for the panels. Because you know, I guess one of the benefit of people subscribing is that it shows up on stream, you know. It's well, I guess you can also show up on the stream if you hook up some stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Accent as financial font root exists before locking a different distortion after install. You know, web explains when restore needed for new glyph rendering. Adds CLI to install JSON. Notes AUR uninstall flow now attempts install JSON before package removal. Continues with if tool step cleanup fails. Okay. I guess it's a good. Yeah, there's one thing that I want people to be able to do easily is to uninstall. There are so many things that do not uninstall cleanly, such as OpenClaw, for example, or Gastown. Can you confirm that this uninstall CLI command can now be used to nicely clean up all the things that Pettiglyph has affected on a user's system and allow it to, you know, not leave unwanted mess, basically. I put it on Twitch too, but I did it for the thing because in Brazil you use Pix to donate and tip people, but America's European doesn't have Pix. Ah yes, you told me that, yes. That I recently read a book and it reminded me a lot about you. Mm-hmm. What was the book about, Yannick? Really? Was it how to get any girl into your bed? Yeah, probably, I guess, right? Or maybe how to have inverted success. No, don't say that, Nat. You have completely verted success. It's called The Dream of a Ridicules Man. Wow. Very nice, Yannick. Wow. I wash my hands on this. Tell us more, Yannick, about this one, what seems to be a wonderful book about a wonderful man. I'm not kidding you, it's a real novel by Dostoevsky. Oh, okay. The title is very, very specific. Not install the package binary itself. It refuses to delete unexpected files inside the managed dir, fail safe instead of the data. One very old legacy root marker is not removed by only install time migration. Clears it. Yeah, like the idiot. This one you will remind me too. No, I think you would be able to relate to it, and it's short. Yannick, you need to explain more what is the story because it seems very insulting, when you tell it like this. Oh yeah, it was, this book of a very ridiculed man. It makes me think so much about you. My God, it's like you're ridiculous. Wow, I thought about you so much. You need to explain. You need to, detail. It's imagine, Yannick, I tell you, oh, Yannick, I read a book and I just thought about you so much. The book was Mein Kampf. I thought about you so much. Oh my God. How would you take it? How would you take it, Yannick? Boom, boom, boom. No, it's only called that because the guy himself thinks he's ridiculous. Oh. But in actuality, he's not, right? He thinks he's ridiculous, but he's actually pretty cool, right? I'm trying to save you here. I'm trying to save your friendship with Nat here, Yannick. Okay. God damn, Yannick, there is no but. God damn, Yannick, where is the but? Where is the but? Wikipedia.org, the dream. Yannick's anxiety fails to explain. So I will just paste the link for people to read because I cannot explain. Alors, the stream of a ridiculous man. It chronicles. Attends, let me zoom. It chronicles the experience of a man who decides there is nothing of value in the world. Slipping into nihilism with terrible anguish, he is determined to commit suicide. Whoa, whoa. However, after a chance encounter with a young girl, just, that's what we were talking about, he begins an inner journey that reinstills a love for his fellow man, like in humanity, I guess. He's not becoming gay, right? The story first appeared in Dostoevsky's self-published monthly Nanana. According to literary theorist and Dostoevsky scholar Nanana, the dream of a ridiculous man is a modern manifestation of the ancient literary genre, Menippean satire, and touches on almost all the themes characteristic of Dostoevsky large-scale works. He meets a little girl and then turns gay. Nice. That's so nat. That's so nat, right? That's so nat. Yeah. Yeah. So I think Nat, what Yannick means here is that no, I'm kidding. You should read it, Nat. Yeah, Nat. What Yannick meant here is that it this book. Thank you, Yannick. This book made him think about you because it's about a man that is depressed, right? And that doesn't have any hope of finding a job, for example, or finding a girlfriend. And yet, life shows to the man that indeed he can be happy, he can find a job and restore his hope in humanity and get a girlfriend. And this is beautiful. And this is what will happen to you, Nat. You know? That's what Yannick meant, okay? You are not ridiculous. You are not a ridiculous man, okay, Nat? Don't worry about that. You are full of hope and with a great prospect of happiness in your future. Stop, you know what I mean? I can see all your love that you have about me. Voilà, you see? Voilà, I I am the real translator of meaning, okay? I am the true prophet. I speak through God, okay? God here being Yannick, okay? I am the true intermediary between the being of Yannick and earthly, and you, Nat. Okay? I know better what Yannick means. Okay? And he means just that. He just means that you might be depressed, but wonders in your life awaits for you. Voilà. This guy is ridiculous and needs to commit the opposite of life. I understood, Yannick, don't worry. He wants to, but he doesn't. And then he dreams of going to another planet. Wow. You see? Just like that. Just like you, Nat. The planet here being a job. You go on another job. That's great. Talking about Dostoevsky, yes. Are you a Dostoevsky expert? Do you know about his life? No, not that much actually. I don't know much about Dostoevsky. I just know he wrote the archipelago, the Gulag Archipelago or something, right? That's all. And some other big, 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 big novels, right? He's fucked and he screw up things, but he did a journal and then he screwed up and died. Wow. What a nice life. Interesting. Thank you for this summary, Nat. Hmm. Okay. Bon, I think I'm good for the uninstall things. Now, how many commits do I need to update? Okay, well, now we need to inspect the tests, headless and visual, it and E2E, like the tests unit unit tests and E2E in full. Check that they still work. I mean, check first. They're still relevant, and since we added a lot of features, we need lately we need to ensure that a reasonable amount of those are covered by the test correctly. Tests and that old tests are also updated if they need to be. Hopefully, yeah. The commits from the commit from which we added lots of things is commit ada 69997 onwards until now. Do a thorough review and update what need to be updated. It's going to take so much time. Allez, go. Oh, it's okay. I'm back on my 5 hour. 11 p.m. Okay. But before he died, he made a lot of books, and these books made success after his death. Some of them before his death, but mostly after. I guess my subtract was good enough. You mean your abstract? Abstract. Sorry, I would say subtract instead of abstract. I don't know why. Well, yeah, it happens sometimes. It's going to fill the context so much. But I guess I need to check that. Print test pass next time. So you see now, even though it's a small app, I do use unit tests now, and even E2E tests, because now I guess it's easier, to do the tests, and so I do tests actually. Especially, I mean, I guess now it's more legitimate for me to add lots of tests because I think the UI of the TUI will roughly stay like that. It will not evolve very much, so it's okay. I want to stabilize things now. But yeah, now I know that in the future I will have to spend, twice the tokens than I could have, spent before, because now I will have to update the feature and the test. But since, bon, I'm not doing that manually, I guess it's okay. My Instagram extension is not working anymore. What did it do? It allowed you to control the volume and the like move inside the video, because Instagram doesn't allow you to do that. So Nat's extension allowed you to do that, to move inside the video like a YouTube video basically, and control the volume. It was pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Instagram changed its API, I guess. Yes, Instagram updated and now it's a fucking cheat. Shit. Damn. Yeah. Oh, again? You already did that, Nat? No? Again? Oh, because it's a new month. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you again, Nat, for the new Prime. Damn, you are subscribing for so long. I know it was the anniversary. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, it's 6 months still. Ah, so you have the event. So you have the actual subscription and the anniversary. Ah, yeah, because it's 6 months, right? So it's an anniversary. Okay. Well, thank you again, Nat. Thank you again, Nat. In my heart, you have all the Dark Souls 1 to 6 achievements, I told you that in the Discord. Thank you for subscribing. You didn't stream today, Nat, right? Did you? Not sure. No. Yes, because the anniversary, I was subscribed yet. Now it's official. Ah, okay. Today, no. Yesterday, yes. Ah, I streamed for, I don't know, 6 or 7. 6, 7. Wow. 6, 7. She was not this year. Yeah, it was not. Yeah, right. It was not yesterday, I think. I was like, really? The day before yesterday. Yes, yesterday. Yeah, and that's right. Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. In Brazil, we say ontem for yesterday and anteontem for the day before. Ah, which basically means before yesterday. Yeah, I mean that's smart, you know, because in French we also don't have. We have. I know actually we have. We do actually we have the same. We have hier for yesterday, and we have avant-hier for before yesterday. Yeah, you're right. Latin languages. Oh, goated! Oh my god. We have the same. About German languages also. I goated! Oh my god. English is so retarded, guys. English is so retarded. That's crazy, guys. If you need to say 2 days before, you can say ante ontem de ontem. Oh wow. We don't have that. On pourrait dire avant-hier, mais bon, that's weird. Which means the day before yesterday. Wow. Can you do even more? And for 3 days, you can say ante ontem de ontem de ontem. No way. Is this true? Or are you fucking with us? Are you fucking with us? It's kind of true, but no one says officially. We have gestern yesterday and vorgestern pre-yesterday, and you can just keep adding vor to go back one day. Wow. Oh yeah, damn. That's cool. I guess Portuguese and German are superior because in French we don't have that. We have avant-hier. I mean, I guess it's kind of like not theoretically if you say avant-hier, people will understand, you know? It's not crazy weird. It's just that, well, it's not official, you know? It's like the avant-hier. Yeah, 3 days ago. Alors, updated, added coverage for to level uninstall, actually removing managed state. Adjust idempotent absent state. Added hardening test to ensure tool uninstall blocks unexpected files in manage install dir. Added targeted TUI unit coverage for newly added behavior helpers. A few first install pop-up key interception dismissal flow. Scroll. A window bounds math. Scroll bar thumb geometry. Drag placeholder rendering behavior. Updated existing TUI switching test. Updated existing TUI switching test to assert project name only. Switch notice semantics from recent refactor, yeah. Fixed rataTUI E2E harness for the new first install pop-up by explicitly dismissing after first install is helper lifecycle. I did not run live HT journey dispass only static syntax validation will perform the script changes. Okay. Let's run it down. Mhm. Okay, Journey 7, that's the big one. Journey 7. Journey 7. Ooh, the delete flow. Yep. Yeah, I think it will time out. Yeah. Okay. Change the delete flow so that instead of no. Ah, I don't know. Change the delete flow so that instead of 5 steps, it's 5 empty slots. It's only 3. I like this. Cancel. Wait. I know. Wait a minute. Uh, no, it's only 4. No. Yeah. Voilà. Delete. Hmm? What are you saying? See, actually, for 3 days you can say ante. It's the same thing. What does it mean? Before is it different? Antake me. Ante is in Portuguese, which means before. You can just add the ante for every day. Like yours in German. First one. And I said ante de ante, ante is wrong actually. The correct is ante de ante, ante, 3 days. Ante. For 4 days. But he said it's not a formal thing. But people said, wow. Voilà. I'm fixing my Instagram stuff because Instagram sucks without my extension. This is true, Nat. This is objectively true. Instagram is a predatory ground owned by obviously Mark Zuckerberg. Of course, it's fucking weird. Like him. I didn't look into it, but I saw a news that says that Mark Zuckerberg wants to put GoPros on his employees to like scan their work and automate them away or something. I'm not sure if this is true. This is probably just a clickbait headline. But did it surprise me? No, because Mark Zuckerberg is a bit is autistically malevolent, you know? I think Mark Zuckerberg's autism basically allows him to be malevolent without even realizing, you know? That's the kind of autism that Mark Zuckerberg has. You know, he casually said a few years ago, you know, privacy is over. Rejoice. Rejoice, people. Privacy is over. Nobody cares about privacy, right? He's a bit cray cray. He's a bit of a cray cray, you know? I really can't use this shit without my good extension. Yeah, I mean, me too. Every time I encounter an Instagram video without your extension, I'm like, you know, like on my phone, for example, I'm like, I forgot that I can't move. If only I had Nat's extension, but I can't on mobile. That's it. By the way, why can't we have Chrome extensions on mobile? Like, is there like, that's annoying, all right? Why is that why is this such a big obstacle? Because like Zencan can run on mobile, but it's because, you know, it's a web view. Why can't if my website runs on mobile, why can't the extensions also run on mobile? You're so false, bro. I'm not false. I'm not actually false. I'm actually real. You analyze very badly, that's all. Look, look. This is Nats extension that allows this. You see? The wonderful Nats extension that allow me to do this. Ah no, but this is TikTok, sorry. So no, this is not Nats extension. I thought it was Instagram, but no, that's TikTok. I I am mistaken. What is this? Caroline leave it. Being interviewed by Fox News. There will be shots fired tonight. Wow. Such a great strategic, you know, military strategist. Ah, no, okay. She's talking about the. No way. Wait, what? No, she's talking about the night? She's talking about the night? Oh, I thought she was talking about Iran. Ah, okay. Was she talking about the night? The night that it happened? Lol, what is this image of Conde Sowen? What the fuck? Wow. Damn. What the fuck? You know, it's like a Batman scene, you know? Damn. What do you say about this, Batman? You know? What the fuck? Yeah. I'm stalling this button design. Did you? What are your thoughts on this? Let me see. What are my thoughts on this? Let me look at this for a minute. I mean, and so just to finish on this, interesting. Noticing. Let's keep noticing, right? I'm a professional noticer. I don't know about you, but I notice lots of things. Okay, French now. What are your thoughts on this? French names be like. Oh, he has a fat American accent, so this guy is not French. Wow, those are not French people, huh? Ew. Oh. Ah. Wow. Oh, wow. Uh, what do I think about this? Whoa. Oh. I have no words, you know, like voilà, that's my reaction. Damn. Uh, it's just Americans trying to imitate a French accent, you know, that's what voilà, that's what they look like, right? um yeah. I mean yeah. Purée, ils sont forts. Yeah, French people. Oh my god. This one is the worst, right? Like you look, you know, it's like he's like he's sucking my soul and you know puts it into like the washing machine of Satan or something, you know, and that's and throws it back at me. That's what I feel. Oh, oh, I must retake Algeria. Wow. Uh, okay, this is too much. Um, not racist. Why do you feel the need to put into parentheses? Not racist. Not racist this time. Next time, maybe. Oh, Yannick, I have a video about Germany, by the way. I guess. Okay, let's work. Pretty sure the account is Australian, though. Probably. Australian or American, I guess. What is this? Okay, now that we have reviewed the French memes, the French, I mean, it's not French, it's Americans imitating French. But now let's look at the Germany side of things, okay? Mm. I have no idea what was happening here. I have no idea what these people were doing. Someone has a very constructive comment here. They say, "Okay, Schnitzel." Nat, what is happening? I don't know. We were waiting on you to explain what was happening. What is happening? Yannick? It's three German guys playing that game to answer the word. They are guessing a very long word. Ah, but they are Germans. Wow, that's nice. Ah, this is the word, right? It's a very long word. It's one of those, words, um, you know, that's the Germans like to craft, right? With all the words flushed together, right? These kinds of words. Yes. I'm an expert now, about these words. I know a lot of words, I know all the words. I know all the words. It's probably the biggest words that the world has never seen before. I have all the cards and I have all the words. You have no words. I have all the cards. You have all the words. I have all the I have all the cards. Yeah, I have all the words. You know. The longest worst. I'm feeling like I did something bad sending this video with all these reactions. Why? So this is the word. Really? No, it's very good. It's very good. Thank you, Nat, for sending this video. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's like when the artists, have finished their play or whatever, they stand like this and they're like, you know. I dream that more people would do that in more situations. I dream that like at work when you have finished or at school, when you have finished a PowerPoint presentation, you're like, thank you, thank you. But no, it's only in theater. What's that? Too late, Petit. I will never send a video again. No, no. It's just that I know how you will react to my reaction, and so now I'm reacting to the reaction that you will have to the reaction to your reaction. Voila, And I play the scene in advance in my head. And like I know what Nat is going to say. I know everything. And so it makes me laugh. Voila. So I laugh in advance. Nah, don't worry. It's just because he doesn't understand German. Yes, also. Yeah, it's just because I don't. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My reaction to the video, I was like this. because I didn't understand what was happening. I just saw a bunch of people put letters and pronouncing the letters, but I didn't know. But it's okay. I don't know German. It's not your fault, Nat. Okay, everything is correct. Everything is correct. Okay. Good. Now, petit bullying very. I mean, now that that is fluent, you can't even imagine not knowing German. Yes, I know. Nat is too polyglot. Can you stop being a polyglot for 5 minutes, Nat? Can you stop learning all the languages instantly like that? Okay. There's no more people out there too. Okay. That only only know how to speak English. You see, I don't even know how to speak English. It's sad. Not everybody is a polyglot, a skilled polyglot like you. Okay? Calm down. Oh my god. Why is it taking so long? Codex. Codex, you're taking a bit too long, I think. Don't you think? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. 18-bit. 32-bit. 16 bits. 8 bits. 4 bits. 2 bits. 1 bit. Half bit. Ah, it's okay. Have you seen the Scientology speedruns? Yes, I've seen it. And now there's startups that also do fake versions of that, with their own startups to make the buzz. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's great. Ah, fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Attends. No. This is very funny. Oh, wow. And what is this again? Oh, wow. Oh, putain. This is great. Attends, I would see his face. Wow. He's not even enjoying. He could enjoy a little bit, you know. That's a spectacle. I don't know. He's not impressed. You know, he's like back in my day, we were, you know. Ah, wait. So it's different. It's different. They mixed both. They mixed the different teachers. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ah. Oula. Yeah. He's not. He's not buying it. Huh? Oh wow. I'm a sea lion daddy. Wow. Nice. Nice. Has Codex finished his work? Yes. Alors, fix Journey 7, so it no longer gets trapped by delete project slot puzzle, and now completes that when. What I change? Replace file right, enter. Build install action with determining sticker shortcut. But added a guard. Hey, really? To detect and close accidental delete, add deterministic, focus help, but normalize the project list, then move exact steps. To install font list based on project count, normalize to create input for a single project phase before creating project 2. Updated output assertion report, stop requiring BGF build, not reliably rendered in current layout, while still checking stable TTF build state. Kept uninstall coverage via install phone list center, but now with stable navigation, so section doesn't drift. What do you mean? You replaced right, enter, build, install, install actions with shortcuts because the first portion of the journey 7 is designed specifically for the arrow-based navigation, while the second portion of the journey should indeed use, or was it the reverse? Shortcuts, or the reverse? Not sure anymore. Explain yourself. My weekly limits expires. I And so basically, the Scientology videos, yeah, it's like like 2 or 3 guys that posted a video where they ran, they entered and they ran inside the Scientology, yeah, building, right? You're right to call that out. Yes, I know I'm right to call that out, dummy. I'll check the exact tab focus behavior in TUI and then map what broke versus the internet. Nav only first half, shortcut second. You're right, I can make this first half by restoring arrow navigation project while keeping the relay. I restore project 1 to arrow base action triggers and left project 2 shortcut heavy. Running the harness once to confirm the split still passes. Yo. Maybe I need to add an option to select the which journey I want to run. Maybe add to the HT script the possibility to add a command to select which specific journey you want to run instead of running everything every time. Better for debugging. Oh, it's midnight. Yeah. It takes so long. Ah, all journeys passed. The change was a mistake against the test intent, yes. Thank God the human is here to save the day. Clankers will do anything, you know, to drive you crazy. Yeah, journey. I mean, one nice things about the latest model is that they are very since I guess since they stopped outputting so much comments everywhere. Now their function names and stuff are very explicit, which is good, I guess, for understanding the code. Implemented. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Auto step. Journey 7. Journey 7. Oh yeah, but maybe wait. Actually, 200 milliseconds instead of 2 seconds. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. I know it does. Damn, it's so long. Oh, the fact that the colors are completely fucked up, a bit annoying, but whatever. Just take picture just in case. Ok, journée se passe. Ok, nice. Um, Switch. Next. Window in group. Super alt tab. Super alt tab. Super. Non, alt tab, c'est les fenêtres. Super alt tab. Ok. Ok. Very nice. Okay. Commit all changes. And now, oh yeah, I want to check if I can fix the color problem. Is it possible to make the HT terminal emulator use like the normal colors of my HT terminal? Because the differences are weird and I can't be 100% sure if there are rendering issues sometimes. The first one with weird black artifacts and background is the HT one. So theme color scheme. I'm now checking how your harness spawns session watchers because the mismatch is likely from terminal M choice kitty versus ghosty and missing color term. Ah. Ah. Yes, partially. Your current strip setup is the main reason it looks different. Itself does not have a use my terminal theme flag. HTY watch renders inside whatever terminal app you launch it from. In your web script, watch auto currently prefers kitty first, then ghosty. So if you often watch a different terminal, HTY sessions default to exterm. Ah, and watcher manually in your usual terminal, ghosty, not auto watcher. Um, yes, patch watch auto, yeah. I mean, actually, make watch watch behavior, watch auto. There is no universe where I want something else than watch auto. I don't want to attach a random terminal or whatever. I just want the terminal to be launched automatically when I want to watch. So yeah, make replace watch with watch auto and call it watch the default. And also watch with by and prioritize ghosty. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, 2 days. I mean, it's good that the Codex weekly subscription is actually pretty close to what I need. Well, just slightly lower. Watch now means auto launch watch terminal only with the change made. Remove separate watch auto mode from behavior. Watch now directly launches the watcher terminal. If auto launch fails, the script now exits with an error instead of falling back to manual instructions. Prioritize ghosty before kitty in terminal selection for watch auto behavior. Now under watch. Kept watch auto as a deprecated alias to watch. Voilà. It's still a bit fucked up. It's still a bit fucked up. Yeah, okay. Okay, what if I want to test with alacrity, for example? You can't explicitly choose from CLI, choose a fixed priority. Okay, add that as an argument you can pass. Yeah, so that I can see myself patch. The same time, if when I code hard, I deplete my codec subscription and my Gemini subscription, because Gemini doesn't have that much leeway for the 3.1 Pro. Like 1 5 hour codec session. Not that crazy. If I have to pay for open code in addition of my existing tokens, I mean, maybe it's not worth having like an OpenClaw or a Hermes agent that will use even more tokens. Done. Add explicit watch terminal selection via watch terminal or change. Okay, let's try. Ah, it's a bit better. Me, why are there those weird ass? What do I have on this system? Kitty, Alacrity, Food, Tmux. Can try Tmux. Tmux? No. Install. I don't have Tmux installed here. No, I have it installed. I have it installed. What's going on? Wanted to try Tmux since I have it installed, but I got this. Hmm. Ah, yeah, I need to have it already opened. Ah, how many how many tests? Cargo test. Ooh, how many tests do I have in this? 75. I mean, function. Fuck, dude. What? Instagram just fucked with my extension. I hate this shit. Ah, it doesn't work at all now? Now, every time that you click in a video, you open the Reels/ID. And I tried to config my Z index, but I guess Instagram have a new overlay above all videos. So every time that you click in this shit, the video redirects you to the Reels/ID. Ah. Ah, so now it reloads the page every time that you click on some on your UI elements or something? Does it do this? Yeah. Ah, yeah, that's annoying. Alors, the tests are highly faithful and rely on interacting with the actual file system and generated binaries rather than stubbing out internal components. The primary corners cut are entirely pragmatic, isolating the host environment from side effects, making FC cache and using temp directories, and bypassing complex terminal rendering in favor of fast, state-based TUI testing. Okay, we're good then. Correct, that failure was from the previous implementation requiring tmux to be set. Now works both inside tmux and outside tmux. If no GUI terminal launcher is available, it now keeps the tmux workstation line and prints. Also related. Okay. Ah, still not perfect. Huh? It's funny because it's like every time I paint something on it, like it depaints or something. Why does it do that? So weird. Like Kitty, I don't have Kitty installed. Do I? No. Ghosty. No. Mm, if I open Alacrity, CD, pretty glyph. It's funny that the font isn't the same in Alacrity. Mm. Um, and I do these. Yeah, so it does the same. I like pretty. Yeah. No, Gmax. So weird. Root doesn't have it. Ghosty Gisty Alacrity, no. Just auto. Such a weird thing. Mm. I know. I need in the current project, I need like an updated value for the number of glyphs inside the font, something that updates, but I can see what's going on. I have still not implemented the two features I want. The compose and the animate. I need to polish. Just I need to finish the polish. The TUI needs to be polished. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't change much. It doesn't change much. Um, okay. The weird. The funny thing is that there is a sort of black background that when it's written over, for example, by the ASCII, the plain ASCII characters of the preview, gets cleaned, and below it is now the normal background color of my ghosty pretty terminals. That's so weird. Search online for, I mean, I can't search online because HTY is so recent. Similar things happening, not with HTY because it's 2 weeks old, so won't have lots of testimonies, but other terminal emulators maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. is not a tree. Yeah, there's just let it search. And then report wrong background on cleared empty cell often fixed by change PC behavior. Transparency included path showing black instead of expected background, very common. Opacity transparency can yield black region depending on redraw invalidation bugs. Terminal background detection returning black unexpectedly. Some terminals report black as default background in plural queries. Looks like unpainted default background cells are black then because normal ones overwritten by text repaint that is consistent with and redraw invalidation issue but in the rendering path. Also relevant for your setup. HTI sets term to the not input session when set, which can matter for apps image. I can now also diagnostic mode to a script to run the same journey with solid opaque background, different core, and a tiny erase redraw pro so we can quickly isolate which class is actually hitting you. Yeah, okay. I won't have enough tokens, but yeah. I hate Instagram so much. Fuck this shit, dude. Really. Do you think this is actually like a predatory update made for extensions to not be able to do what you want to do? Like, do you think this is an extension blocking change or something? Like they updated with the sole purpose of blocking extensions from doing this, which is crazy if you think about it. Because like YouTube sometimes pushes updates that fucks with the ad blockers or whatever. Is this something similar? But it's extremely funny that like Instagram wants to persist in their astonishingly bad UX, which is crazy if you think about it. I guess maybe they just want to serve like a certain kind of people that just wants to be fully passive and not intervene into the video at all. So some people have said that that's why Instagram is such a female social network, because it's like it lets you scroll and you don't have any control, and so you know contrary to like X where you can, I don't know, or YouTube where you can choose a bit more what you watch. Instagram, it's like you have no control basically. You relinquish the control to the app, and you'll just like you know. So in terms of like technology, you are not active. You are fully, and I guess for some people, I guess some women, it's comfortable to not have to make a choice. Same way they don't want to choose the restaurants. They don't want to choose how they watch the video or something. Something like that. I don't know. This is one of the most idiot stuff. Why can't I control my own video? Yeah, right. It's so stupid for Instagram. I never watched a complete video before my extension. Yeah, I mean, same. That's why I don't like this platform. That's why I'm more on YouTube and X, and because I don't like Instagram. The yeah, it irks me. Good first room. Oh, wait, what? Hmm? Oh. Hi Yanni. Hi Nat. Great signal. If the port signal that the black tiles are not to generate camera. Specific to particular render update sequence at screen. Specific to one match. Watch turn goes to 27. Watch terminal. Ghosty journey 7. Well, that's what I did before. I mean, it's like this. Well, Voilà, patch the root frame, clear background path. I mean, yeah, I guess. So we just need to clear the very first frame, like Oh, but now it's different. Dude. Dude. I mean, yeah, now it's yeah, now it's okay. But that sucks. Well, at least we yeah, okay. Alex, should I reinstall Arch for fun? Well, don't you already have Arch on your PC? Yeah, that's why I would be reinstalling it. It would erase all your personal data now? Why would you do that? Because you would need to format your SSD and stuff. So you would lose everything. Why would you would do that? I kind of want to use BTRFS and some other stuff. Ah, okay. Ah, because you are not on BTRFS. You are on something else. I mean, yeah, because I think BTRFS is the recommended type of partitioning or whatever, right? For Arch. I mean, I know for Arch it was the recommended type, so I guess for Arch too, right? I guess I will give up. Gave up is past. Okay. Okay, not sad that Instagram is so annoying. You use Ext4. Ah, yeah. I don't know the differences between BTRFS and Ext4. Like, I just know that BTRFS is the recommended one, but I don't know why. Yeah. And also, I have GNOME installed and I never use it. You are only in the terminal? You are all in it. You are doing everything from the terminal, Yannick? Is that what you're telling me? I use KDE, no GNOME. Ah, yes. Ah, yeah, that's right. Hmm. Yeah, I see. Well, yeah. I mean, just back up all your files, your home folder and stuff, I guess, and print a list of all your packages, I guess, to reinstall them, and you should be good, huh? Right? Yeah. Just print a list of all the packages, the drivers, and all that. If you have customized your waybar. Maybe create a dot file, like a dot file that you commit to GitHub, like for all the configs, and stuff. Maybe that's what I did. I have a dot file in my repo, in my GitHub, that I might copy elsewhere if I have a secondary PC. I don't know if it would also be smarter to use X11. Well, X11. So right now you are not on X11, right? You are on KDE, or is it? I don't know like which layer is what. Ah, you are on Wayland. Well, X11 is kind of being slowly deprecated, no? Like Wayland is a future, right? Like there's a bunch of Linux projects that are like deprecating X11, and they are all onboarding onto Wayland. So if you want to be future proof, I think being on Wayland is way better. X11 has more legacy, but yeah, I mean, it's because also it's soon to become legacy, you know? So yeah. I mean, I remember seeing a video, about this Linux guy that talks about Linux and stuff. And he said that basically, yeah, a bunch of Linux projects are basically abandoning uh, X11 in favor of Wayland. So yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Changes is restored. No global first background color anymore. Ah, okay. Try. Mm, nice. Mm, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Back to the old behavior now. Have you really done the full painting for a few frames? I mean, maybe 10 frames is needed to be registered. Not sure. Hmm. But yeah, I mean, if you want to reinstall, just to be sure that you can have, something long lasting that you won't be annoyed by in the future, yeah, why not? Huh? It's just that, yeah, you just need to be careful about transferring everything, including your dot files, because it's, you know, it's, if there's one thing that people always forget is that they need to transfer all their configs or the apps that they use that are usually stored in the .config or the dot, you know, in the home folder. And it's all hidden files, you know. So it's easy to miss them. She passed to full frame ASCII repaint on every frame. Whoa. Really? Not sure if this is going to be useful. Changed it all. Okay. No. It just doesn't fucking work. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude. Dude. Nope. Nope. Still old behavior. Doesn't work. Come on, I just want to solve this. Why is it so complex to do? No. Okay. Okay. Bon, I guess it's better than nothing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they just set a specific. Bon. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? As long, voilà, as long as it doesn't affect the actual thing. Okay. Okay, this works. So this doesn't affect the live prod binary, right? Only the when it runs inside HTY. Correct. It only activates when the mvar is set. The paint work around into is gated behind. What do you mean mvar? It's not an mvar, my dude. Is it? Is it passed to the script as an mvar? Whatever. Normal particular runs are unchanged unless someone explicitly export the mvar manually. Yeah, okay. Ah, yeah, fuck. I can't do this. Okay. Solid. Transparency. Super backspace. Ah, voilà. Okay. Good. The actual color I want for this PG paint is this. Nice. Okay. Problem solved. Problem solved. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Wait, it's not exactly the same colors, but I don't care. It's good enough. It is good enough. It's good enough. I love the fact that my drag image here area looks pretty nice, you know? I put a lot of work into this fucking area. So I'm pretty happy. Now you need to go back to it. Thank you. Look at this, how beautiful it is. It's extremely beautiful. Allez. Okay. Okay, bon, actually, okay, now commit all changes. Yeah. And then I will do. There are lots of paths everywhere scattered around the TUI. Not sure if this is extremely needed for the average user. What path do you think are superfluous here? Not that useful to know. Okay, repo is clean. Let's push. Bam. If they're all useful, maybe a toggle or something. Give me options. Oh no, fuck. Up. What's going on in there? What? Cover 3 always visible path rows already. I'm checking the remaining project summary, preview section, see that an extra path. Or maybe. Hmm. Switch to. No. How many do I have left? Critical 6%. Yes, I know. Here's what I call path heavy. Project list shows full particular thermal path for every row. Current project summary includes full folder path, full name, font name, yeah. Output status shows full built. Yeah, TTF BDF path. Yeah. Install fonts list prints full install path for each font. The leaf preview shows full source path. Options simple defaults show only names plus relative path where possible. Keep absolute path only in error status messages and explicit details view. Path visibility toggle. Default hidden. Press 1 to show how all path rows globally in the TUI. It's just that since the TUI is so well done, maybe people don't need to mess with the paths at all, in a way. Or maybe I should, yeah, I should like have a toggle, something. Two-level verbosity. Normal, baseline, relative path only. Verbose, current full behavior. Persist in particular thermal runtime settings. Progressive disclosure. Main UI stays clean. Add inspect pop-up panel for selected item with full absolute. If you want, I can experiment. Implement option 2 quickly first. To show play globally in the TUI. And optionally layer option 3 later. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Where should this be? Verbosity. P. P. Or V. V for verbosity. And then maybe a button too. A button to to have that UI wise. GUI like. Yeah. Bon. Everything. The repo is clean. Huh? Yeah. Okay, let's go with this. Press V to show hide all paths, rows globally. Add a corresponding verbose toggle button above the in between the top, the petit glyph project and current projects cards and the local scan scope line, like a kind of settings button above the TUI. It's the UI of the TUI. Let's try this. Then I will leave. For sure. For sure. I'm probably working too much on this fucking tool. Huh? But at the same time, since it's my first TUI, so I want to make it good, you know, to see how far I can go. So this is as much an experiment as you know, a challenge in a way. Oh, actually, I should add margins to the left of this. There is margin here, but there's no margin here. Just noticed. Just noticed. I need to delete this. I'm now patching to ARS to add a global V data. Okay, let's see what that looks like while it's doing it. I updated my shit, but I hate Instagram now. So does it work? Does it work? Does it work? I really hate you and this light update. Fuck you, Zuckerberg. It's working better than before. Oh, nice. It's working even better than before. But now you can't pause videos anymore. Ah, you can't pause at all. Oh, fuck. Because I did this shit. Stop to reload my video. Ah, yeah. Yeah, sad. Sad, sad, sad. But to do that, I need to stop all events. Oh, wow. So, no pause. Mm. No hold and drag anymore. Just clicks. I hate Instagram. Ah, okay. We can still click. Okay. Damn. I think they wanted to target you, Nat, you know? They saw you, they were like, look at this Brazilian trying to make our app usable. We're going to fuck him up. We're going to fuck him up. I hate you, Mark Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg. Ooh, damn. Roasted. He's not going to recover from this, you know? Zuckerberg. But now I can use a better. I need to exit this motherfucker. Dude, just exit this motherfucker now. Nah, just exit this motherfucker. You know? And I'm using a fake ID to get this shit video. fuck, I don't want to talk about this anymore. You're out of it, you know? You're fed up. You're fed up, Nat. I will kill myself in the next update. Don't do that, Nat. Because they will update it again. Don't do that, Nat. It's okay. You called Zuckerberg Zuckerfuck. Like, he can't recover from this now, you know? You're good, Nat. You're totally good. You're completely good. Ew, what is this? Settings is not accessible from the buttons. Aye, 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 5%. I write your letters. I will kill myself when I will put a photo on you, Zuckerberg. Wait for the sue. You will do like a bunga. You will sue. You will sue Zuckerberg. You will say, touch my teeth again. And then it updated Instagram. I need $500 million, please. Thank you. Thank you. Mm, it's weird in the middle. Put this settings bar aligned left, not centered. Now I just need Thibaut from OpenAI, from Codex to reset the limits tomorrow, as they do often nowadays. Please, Thibaut, reset my limits. Please. It's weird that the settings is hidden. It's weird that the settings is hidden. Can you just have a button verbose on off, and before it, instead of settings, just like a gear icon, Unicode icon that is widely compatible across OS. I'm thinking again about this Indian guy at JP Morgan. People have been speculating that he did that because he cheated on his wife, and like his wife probably caught him, and like to escape from the guilt, he said, "No, no, actually, it's more complex than you think. I'm not cheating on you with this girl. She's my boss, and she's actually sexually harassing me. She's forcing me to have these blowjobs, I swear." You know, no, actually, the gear sucks. Just have the verbose button, but here in off mode, it's not visible. Make it visible, just toned it down, and yeah, green enabled if on. And that's probably why he like scrambled to cancel the lawsuits when he it started showing up on the press, because he was probably like, oh fuck, I just did that to like save my relationship with my girlfriend. And everybody's on the country and in the world that are talking about this. What the fuck? This guy's career is fucking ruined, right? Like he's not going to be employed in any, like in finance anymore. Sad, huh? Because it's I guess it's a good it's a good job. Mm, actually, put the button on the line on the right. Huh? Like me, but no, you have a job, Nat, now, so you cannot say that. Nat, hello, you have a job now. You know you haven't processed. It's like the it's like someone who who wins the lotto and is like, oh yeah, but I'm still poor and stuff. Look, I can't buy myself anything. I have these poor clothes. My guy, you have 200 million in the bank. Yeah, but not yet. Well, I guess there is like a probation period, right? Like a testing period, right? For a few months, right? Like in most companies, I guess. In most countries, I guess. In France, it's like 3 or 6. I mean, 3 that sometimes can become 6. No, actually, no. Me, it was 4 that became 8, actually. Yeah. And I used the fact that they renewed the probation, whatever, the testing period to get away. Because it's reciprocal. Like they can get away from you, but you can get away from them too. Make sure the navigation from build, install, and delete project inside current project card can all lead to the verbose button. Right now it's weird. How many? 4%. Okay, we're good. Yannick takes notes. Okay, tac. In reverse to down from the verbose button should lead to install, not delete, because not to the petty glyph project list. Also, left from build button in should lead to create in petty, not animate glyph. Yes, Yannick. Nat, I found this video. Is it you? Is this you? Here we go again. Eh, oh wow, Marx Lenin, damn, from Brazil. This is Nat. Yes, this is objectively Nat. Do you know another Brazilian? No. Height 1.76. Position attacking midfield from international Brazil. 2023. Without club. Marx Lenin. Damn. Hashtag communism. Hashtag communism. Hashtag viral. Okay, I was hoping it was not too long. Yes. Damn. Oh, by the way, Yannick, I heard you won something recently. But right? Look what you did, Yannick. Sinner to face Zverev. You won a very big match yesterday. It's crazy. Congratulations, Yannick. That's great. But you know, look, you're the only Yannick that I know. This person is named Yannick. Therefore, you are the same person. You know, this is totally logical. So yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, I'm so glad for Yannick. I'm so glad for Yannick. He wants the Masters 1000. That's great. I mean, he won like a big match, I guess. You go somewhere. Masters 1000 semi-final. Congrats. That's great. Congrats, Yannick. You know, uh, that's good. That's good. I like when people in my chat achieve great things in their lives. It's it warms my heart. It's so nice. We have such a great community of incredibly successful people. Nat has a job. Yannick wins the Masters 1000 semi-final. I have so much success. Like that's crazy. If you think about it, like it's amazing. Okay. The left and the right. The left. You are all left. Are you all right? No, you are all left. Up, tac, build, install. Ew. To load the new install glyphs, the venue found you to start all ghosty terminals. If you don't install the screen terminal session may random glyphs errors. Preview output can be misleading until the terminal process is restarted. After restart, relaunch Posi glyph and verify sample preview again. Yes. Very nice. So as you can see here, this is all erroring and this is normal. Okay. Tac. And last thing, do I still have some juice? I have 3% juice. Add in the current project card outputs replace the name. No, replace the line. Outputs with a reactive, always updated number of glyphs that are present in the glyphs panel. Basically, the number of images, glyphs that will be present in this project. Just so that when I add new images by dragging into the drag images here area, I can know the or I know by adding images to the icons. For example, I can know that indeed some images were added because number went up. You're the best one, Petit. I'll take my shower. Yesterday I didn't shower, so see you. Wow. Bye. See you, Nat. See you, Nat. You are double crying. Damn. Don't double cry. You need to go to take your shower. Because if you don't take your shower today, 2 3 days in a row, you will start to smell not very good. Even though this is totally standard gamer, nerd gamer, Java programmer, but maybe you need to not push the limits on this because you need to be a nice triple sad. Damn, Yannick, oh no, it's back again. The battle, the ultimate battle. I need to be very cute and smell good like Petit. Exactly, exactly. I'm so happy to be a model for you, in terms of showering and perfuming. Petit is the most perfumed person that I ever know. It's totally true. Every time that I can, I perfume myself. Yes. I have a little perfume that I use sometimes. Even if I don't shower like all the French. This is false. Before every stream, I shower. Even though it doesn't, you couldn't know. I mean, I guess you could know if you saw my hair. But, just for the principle of it, before every stream, I take my shower. Because it's just that before meeting humans, I take my shower. If I don't meet humans, maybe I can stay in my pajamas, but if I meet humans, I take my shower, even through a digital means, like this dream. So I think this is very important. So yeah. It's like they did in 17th century. No, I am not like Louis the 14th, okay? Even though Louis the 14th did clean himself, it's just that he didn't take bath or shower that much, but he did clean himself. But I'm not a historian, so I don't have all the details. But that's what I heard. I learned. But could they be more clean? Maybe. Were they completely dirty? No, they were no. They were not completely dirty. It was more complex. They don't shower. They just powder themselves. They didn't shower for sure. They took baths though, just not as often. But they had lingettes. It's like uh, humidified towels, basically. That's how they clean themselves back then. Most of the nobility, I think, I heard. But they did take showers sometimes. I mean, baths. Um, so they were not smelling all the time, even though sometimes some guys were quite smelly. That's sure. But like some people even nowadays are smelly. When I take the metro, sometimes I encounter one of those, and I'm like, fuck, they exist. Yes, they exist. Fortunately. But we're not like that anymore. Most people take their shower, and so should you, Nat. Before every stream, so every 2 days, and not shower Sunday or Monday. Good job, Petit. As all French guys, no, no, no. I take my shower every day. Okay? In principle, in theory. I take my shower every day. Yes, it's a guarantee. I thought only if you meet people. Well, if I meet people almost every day. You know. So I take my shower every day. If I go take something from my guardian because I received a package, I take my shower. If I go to the supermarket, I take my shower. If I go to the post office, I take my shower. You know. If I go outside to smell the air, I take my shower. So yes, almost every day is not every day. Or guardian. Yeah, like I don't know how you call the person who takes care of like the building, the apartments. Because I live in a big building. I'm in a big building, in a residence with lots of apartments. So we have a guy, that takes the trash, cleans, And I'm not going to go see this guy, you know, without taking my shower. But are there some times where I push the limit, where I am a bit crazy? Yes, these things happen sometimes. It's pretty rare. Sometimes I how do you say I I admit I spend the entire day in my pajamas. Yes, yes. In homage of Louis the 14th. Yes, I spend the entire day in my pajamas sometimes, and I don't have. I'm not ashamed to say it. Yes, yes. I know it's disgusting and dirty. Ew, but yes, I do it sometimes. You know, and I can't watch myself in the mirror because I'm like, ooh, this is bad. I feel like, you know, I feel like I'm having a drink with Satan when I do this. But sometimes I do it anyway because I'm just too comfy in my pajamas, you know? So voilà. I admit. I admit. Those who have not sinned, let those who have not sinned throw to me the first rock, you know? Voilà. Push the limit of not showering. How many weeks? Never a full week. It's impossible. I cannot. Jesus, with what frequency you clean your jeans and how often you clean your jackets? How often you clean your clothes in general? No, I clean my clothes very often. And my jeans, on the official Levis, I have a theory on this, okay? I have principles, okay? I'm a principled person on the jeans issue, on the jeans washing issue. On the website of Levis, you know, like the jeans brand, they recommend that you should not, if you want to preserve the planet especially, but also on a pure hygienic point of view. why why does it take so much importance in my head when I talk about it? You should oh fuck, you should only wash your jeans after a minimum of 10 wearing. That's what Levis recommends. You know? Wait, my screen is fucking up with me. So I'm trying to wear it for 10. Yeah, yeah. But that's what Levis says. If it's not dirty, if you haven't sweat in it, if you live in a hot climate like in Brazil, it's different, right? And in Guadeloupe, I would wash my jeans more than less than 10. Maybe 3, 4, right? But because when it's hot, when you sweat in it, yeah. But when you don't sweat, Levis says 10 is the recommended time between each wash. That's all. Huh? I'm not saying that. Huh? That's Levis. Huh? That's the experts. It's the jeans brand. Okay. I just cleaned if I peed myself. No, reasonable. What the hell, bro? This is why French people have this fame, bro. This is not even French. Levis, what nationality is Levis? Is American or something, or British? I don't know. What is Levis? Levis? Au départ, hein? Levis? It doesn't exist? Levis. No, it's Levis. Voilà, I'm doxing myself again. Levis. Levis Strauss and Co. Voilà, this one. This guy. American. You see, it's American. It's not French. They say. So if it's okay. Yeah. In America, is Levi. Yeah, Levi. But in France, it's Levis. Levi's. Levi's. Ah oui, Levi's. 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 It's so annoying that you cannot like click on the pronunciation and hear it, you know? That's like, why would I need to go to the fucking, why would I need to go to this? I just want to hear the pronunciation. Ah, Levi. Implemented. Ah, voilà, glyphs 5. Okay. Now if I add this. 6. Yes. Wonderful. And now I'm wondering if I do this. Hmm. Step delay. Talking about shower, are you already showering, Nat? No, I could though. Whoa. I'm using headsets and I need to clean my hair. My hair. Okay. One. 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 Maybe you already are. Not yet. Not yet. But I'm taking my clothes off. Oula. Oula. You know. What's going on? Ah, yeah. It adds the glyphs. Voila. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see when the E2E test adds the images. I wanted to see. Very good. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Hmm. And so, what does it do? Ooh. Ah, there's some failed tests. You want to see the real dog cam? I could show you. Whoa. Nat, you can't say that. Why not? We all know what dog cam is implying here. Implying? Really? Implying what? You go to the bong jail. You go to the bong jail. Do I have stuff left? No, I have 1% of my 5 hour and 3% of my weekly. So this is done for Codex. Yep, I need to stop here because I don't have any, I don't have any, you know, I don't have any of that in my, now we'll use the last drops of tokens to generate my commit message and push. And this is done. I have no codex anymore. And I need to leave because it's way too late. And I decided that now I wake up like not like a crazy person, you know? I'm trying to wake up while it's still theoretically the morning. So before noon. That's my crazy resolution of the month of May. Okay, I'm becoming a normal person again. Implying what? Say to me, Yannick, you want to send us dick pics? Say to me, Yannick. I did. Yannick doesn't want to say. So sad. He doesn't want to say. Don't open on stream. Oula. What? I'm not opening. Wow. Damn. That's what it looks like, Nat? Wow. Damn. Yes. Impressive. Impressive. I've never seen anything like this. The cute dog. Yeah, it's a good dog. This is my brother's dog. Wow. Cute dog, yeah. Very cute dog. Very cute dog. Very nice. I told you, yes. It's small. Yeah, you're right. It's small. This is correct. This is objectively correct. And hairful. Yes, it is also pretty hairful. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I hope that nobody hears this stream without the image, you know? But yeah, now I need to leave. And now I will leave. I will wish you all a good weekend because, yeah, this is a weekend. And I will let Nat go do his showering affairs. Good. He needs to go. He needs to go shower. You know. He needs to go shower. Oh. So yeah. See you. Have a good time. Have a good Sunday. Have a good. See you on Tuesday. Yeah, I will be back on Tuesday. So see you on Tuesday. See you. Now I will activate the reverb to show you that it's really the end now. Oh my god. See you.
Good night. Good night. Can you understand me? I'm not sure. Not sure confusing me. Good night. It's okay. Good night. See you. Bye. Good night. Bye night. Bye night. Bye.